Let's keep it going. Let's continue the game. 7 p.m. stream? 7 p.m. for you, not for me. Also, yeah, Euro-friendly stream. Hey, Mock. How we all doing, chat? What happened? What weapons would you recommend for round 50 on Ascension? The Thunder Gun and the Mustang and Sally's and the Ray Gun. Hey, Dark. He's streaming. I am. Thought you needed crossbow over Mustangs? Well, if you're going for round 50, you don't need the crossbow. Yeah, and you don't... You would... If you are going to take crossbow, you take crossbow over ray gun. But, like, if you're going for round 50, you don't need the crossbow. When you submit a run to ZWR, do you have to show the main menu if you're running a patch for BO3? You have to show the main... Like... You have to show what patch you're using, and you have to show what gobblegums you're using. But, again, don't ask me, because... Who fucking knows? I feel like they don't even know what to accept half the time. I think if your game is legit, it should be fine. Can you still cancel the ceiling spawn in this room? Yes. But I can't. You don't want to, though. Getting hit too much. I gotta focus, hold on. Oh, okay. That's easy enough. This cancel spawn patch is allowed? No, it's not. Oh wait, cancel spawn patch. Well, it's the patch is only 2 days old, so who knows if it's going to be allowed? Knowing ZWR, I doubt it. Knowing the community, yes. I don't know. Hey, Jace. Going well, how are you? Is this round? Nope. I don't know why one zombie in the middle just doesn't die. How are you doing? I'm doing well. How are you? Yeah, like, if you play in a normal game, glitching the spawn can be pretty luck-based. It's like, oh, I accidentally was looking slightly too far to the right one time when I shot the wave gun, and now the spawn's glitched. Oh, I grabbed a nuke at the wrong time, and now the spawn's glitched. Oh, I shot the zap gun and I missed slightly, and now the spawn glitched and my game is over. Hey, Sam. I saw you streaming. Are you still streaming? I saw coming back after work. Yeah, I mean, listen, I know some people are gonna be like, oh, patching it should be banned because that's not how the game comes. But Black Ops 2. Like, every world record on Black Ops 2 is patched to fix things that PC broke that console doesn't have. So, like, you can't say, oh, it should be patched because it's Black Ops 2. What's my favorite COD? Black Ops 1. Think this strategy is easier on BO3? I mean, it is easier on BO3. It's a lot faster on BO3. It's also much easier to use Gershes. You're in a co-op and blue is holding window and you're paused, but your internet went out for 30 seconds heat DC, now the game is paused. Oh, are you... Wait, you're blue and you're the host? Or are you... Or is the host white? Did it make you the host after he left? Spawn canceling should be allowed? I mean, I generally agree because it's like, why allow some glitches but not others? And also, why ban it on Moon when it's objectively worse? Your host? So I think, yeah, if he rejoins, it should be fine. Respect the grind. I like this map. I mean, this is my favorite map of all time, so of course I'm having fun grinding it. Oh, you're white. Yeah, if you're host and he disconnected, then he can rejoin. Why were you holding a window? And I guess because you're only on round 50. You didn't want to trade out. The other reason why BO3 Moon is easier is because on BO3 Moon, you could just chuck a Gersh and they all die and it kills like 70 zombies. But on this version, if you chuck a Gersh, they're not going to die. Like, they take so long getting out of the window, they just don't. So you have to hoard them up. Yeah, he should be able to rejoin. Obviously, you have to trade out, but... Does the community ever really get a say in ZWR rulings? Who knows? Afonso, thanks for the sub. Ah, shit. You ever want to do a round 100 on Shangri-La? I will eventually. Not soon, necessarily, but I will. I'm more interested in doing BO1 Shang than I am BO3 Shang. Yeah, that's like the one way things actually get changed is when members of the community or some big player beat a record doing a banned thing, it usually just becomes unbanned. Like, usually. I guess not on Shangri-La, but... I wonder if he joins before you unpause, would he keep his guns? That I don't know. Because here's the thing, wait, the game is, like, frozen in that nothing is moving, right? Was it moving before you paused? Because if he does keep his guns, then that's new tech. Because then you could just disconnect instead of leaving. You want Semtex strat when you play Shangri-La? Well, I will do Semtex strat. It was moving and then it became paused. I doubt that he will get his guns back. But I look forward to being pleasantly surprised. But I highly doubt he'll get his guns back. I think what's going to happen is you're going to unpause and his body's just going to disappear. That's my prediction. You will have to let me know what ends up happening. Because if he keeps his guns, then Jake and I can take as many breaks as we need. Because we don't have to worry about, like, having to hit the box on the following round. My PB is... Oh, it's not round 186. That's on Alpha Omega. My PB on this map is round 116. Listen, like I said, I don't expect it, but I'll be very happy if it happens. Because that'll be a big breakthrough. Because then we can literally just take breaks whenever we want. What's PB? Personal best. Meaning the highest round I've gotten to on this map. CWR didn't accept your eye candy run as no gums. I think that's kind of dumb. It's like, hey, the way that we confirm that it's a no gums game is to force you to only run whimsicals or whatever. But then you can't use those gums anyway, even though they're whimsicals, and they don't affect anything. Oh, okay. Is it difficult? I guess the new strategy looks more difficult, but like, even doing the AK strat is easy enough. Semtex strategy is so hard and fun. It does look fun. All right, let's go tradeless from now to 100. Should be nice and easy. Hey, Sleepy Blue Wolf. Yeah, Sleepy Blue Wolf. How's it going? Is this all of them? That definitely didn't kill all of them. Oh shit, what? Whatever. Okay, that's fine. Crazy how fast the spawns are on Semtex side. It's good. How about you? I'm doing well. I have nothing going on today, so I'm just chilling, playing some zombies, hanging with you guys. We tried playing like we don't care and still got a 47 flat to 30. Beat the old 50 speedrun still. God, 158.02. It's a nutty fast strat. It's like, it's a really fun strategy too. Where's the astronaut? He is in the biodome having a little dance party. Play BO2 zombies with you? I would if I wasn't in this game. We're gonna keep the grind going. I do want to play this out, like, as long as I can. I'm excited to make the video on the strategy, because it's just one of the most, like, fascinating strategies in all of zombies. Yeah, I glitched it. I glitched the astronaut. If you do a little mistake in Semtex, your game is gone. That's the thing. It is tricky. But I think tricky strategies can be fun. They keep you engaged. You know? More so than something like Electric Knife. But also at the same time, I like chill camping strategies because I like being able to just like hang out, talk to chat, and know that I'm not gonna die. Hey, Vucelinus. I use the Mr. Peaks augment. Making a vid on what strat? On the Call of the Dead strat. Technically, I'm gonna make a video on every strat in all of zombies. I'm starting a new series where I'm going to be playing through one map at a time and creating high round guides catered towards casual to intermediate players. Like, hey, if you're struggling to get to round 30, 40, 50, like, here's your easy guide on every map to get to round 100. What's faster, Semtex strategy or Moon Tunnel 11? I'm pretty sure Tunnel 11's the fastest strat in the game. There's a reason why the Shang record's only 208 and the Moon record is 252. Oh shit, I thought I reloaded. I'm gonna make a vid on the Call of the Dead strat at some point. I'm sort of hoping I get to 139 before I make that video. We need to allow a patch that disables spawn canceling. Like this one. I gotta show you how we run ours. We run it very different than y'all so that it's the same speed but way safer. Can you show me? Wait, you're doing it different and safer? Can you show me? Also, I have a question for you. When you are on high rounds, after you have opened up the top door to the lighthouse, when you get a max ammo and you spam the other player, where does the VR11 player stand? Where do you like to have the VR11 player stand after you open the top door when the other player is just like spamming it because they're in insta-kill for 2 minutes? Could you explain how the excavators and hackers work on this map? The excavators come once every 2 to 8 rounds, and then you have 4 minutes to hack the thing. How do you get so many views on your videos, but you don't have more subs? It's a great question. I'm still up and coming. Sharing the videos and sharing the streams is the best way to support the channel. We're rapidly approaching 10K, which I'm very happy about. Same as the old strat, you just stand, like, near the back window, basically. If you don't hack the terminal, what happens? Then the excavator comes down and takes oxygen out of whatever tunnel or the biodome it was permanently. Got so sick of BO6. I don't blame you. I got sick of BO6 in January, and I haven't touched it since. Can't you shoot wave gun to one-shot both spawns? You can, but like it doesn't. If I do it like this, like half the zombies in the window didn't die. You see, like, so it's better to just shoot into the window. But also I'm only able to do that because of the patch. Because otherwise that would have basically instantly glitched it. Okay. I don't know why that video has like 500 views. Oh, the new patch? I don't know. Were a lot of people in the server sharing it? No time to argue. I need ammo. You got sick of BO6 after Tomb? Yep, that's just right around the same thing for me. That's when I stopped playing. I was like, I know Treyarch is gonna patch the hand cannon thing, and once they do, I'm done. Fuck. We play top door open in a way that both players don't have zombies near them, so can safely run out the door if a fail happens. You have to show me. I do want to see what you're talking about. Well, yeah, the hacker. The hacker is the reason why, like... The hacker is the reason why, despite Moon having no special rounds, it is the fastest map on both BO1 and BO3. Is this round? I think this is round. That's perfect, actually. Getting the horde in this room is awful on controller. Yeah, but I gotten pretty good at it. It helps a lot to be on hardcore. What's my highest round? On this map or any map? On any map, I have round 935 on Mauer, but that sort of doesn't count because less zombies. So my highest round is round 410 on Tagder Toten. Hand cannon patch is a bit exaggerated. It wasn't that OP. Yeah, but it was fun. It was the most interesting strategy. And that says a lot about the game, if I'm being honest. How does one cancel the spawn? On this game, you have to shoot a zombie inside of the master spawner. So right here is where the master spawner is. You're gonna see, I get pushed there. That is a zombie being inside the master spawner and then spawning into the ceiling. If you kill it before it goes to the ceiling while it's inside of that invisible spawner, then it cancels the spawn. That is the simplest way to explain it. Let's see if I can... No. I don't want to waste too much ammo trying to show it. You can cancel without shooting the master spawner? Well, yeah, but that's the easiest way to do so. Yep, yeah. So, like, if you saw me getting hit just there by an invisible zombie, that is a zombie spawning into a master spawner, then getting teleported into the ceiling. Like, right there. You can see they're pushing me back. That's zombies spawning. And that's why you can get hit by an invisible zombie there. Yep, just got hit. I just got hit by a zombie in the ceiling. You are allowed to cancel spawns on BO3, though. Yeah, they're not even abiding by the latest vote, because the vote did allow it, and then they changed the rule to just say nothing, I guess. Well, Keg said only co-op, but that thing said not at all. So, like, yeah, my favorite map is Moon. Are you allowed to use a lot of the game-breaking patches there as well? On BO3, yes. You're allowed to use a ton of patches. Not like game-breaking in the sense like unlimited gums. Which is like, some people say, oh, that's cheating. I say, no, if I had unlimited money, I would also have unlimited gums without cheating. So it's just leveling the playing field. Rule list says it's not allowed anymore. That's good, because it was allowed, and then it was allowed on co-op only for whatever reason, and then it's now banned? That's good. Especially because the latest vote explicitly allowed it. It said all one windows are allowed. Fixed perks is too OP. I agree. Like, I feel like patching perk order is kind of ridiculous, and patching Gersh... not Gersh, QED, RNG, and things like that, I think is too OP. I feel like people keep talking about how the communities are separate, and I feel like there's way more overlap in communities than people realize. The only thing that doesn't really overlap is the world record holders. But, like, there's a lot of people that play a bunch of games. Favorite COD Zombies game overall? Black Ops 1. I like the engine the best. Yeah, I agree. Because the odds of getting a perk out of the QEDs are very low. A world record game should be the person who plays the best and has the best luck. If you want to play with 6 perks, you should have a game where you get good luck. It's the same reason I'm generally against box patching, but like... Because the question becomes, like, if I'm box patching for one weapon, like, if I'm box patching just to get a ballistic knife on Alpha Omega, it's kind of whatever, because I could just restart until I get it. But then the question becomes, like, okay, if I allow box patches, what's the limit? The odds of me getting the Thunder Gun on the first box hit are not that bad, but the odds of me getting the Apothecant Servant, Thunder Gun, Ragnaroks, and Lil Arnie's all back-to-back is like 1 in 100,000. But patching it is allowed. And it's like, oh, so we're just allowing everyone to have 1 in 100,000 luck. And that, I think, is kind of dumb. It's a tricky thing, you know? I don't think it should be banned just because I sort of agree with community sentiment, but it's like, I do believe inherently the world record should be the player who had the best luck and played the best. A good player would be restarting and would eventually get the run where they get the first box and then have to take that run all the way to the world record. That's how I feel. I didn't use the first box patch this game. I happened to get first box. I feel like I've been teleported back to 2020 since tuning in. Hey, TTS. I don't really care about first box patch. Like, most people like using it and it saves restarts, and I'm kind of fine with it. But I still believe, like, it's something I don't like doing personally. Yeah, sometimes it's always about, but console players. People need to accept that PC and console are just always going to be different. Like, a vast majority of the time, PC is going to have an advantage over console, and it's just inevitable. You know, there's exceptions. Black Ops 4, console has an advantage over PC. Very obvious one. So, even Cold War, I think, is a lot better on console now. Console players on BO1 made their own leaderboard sheet? I didn't even know about that. What's the BO4 console advantage? Rest mode. On PC, on BO4, you cannot hibernate your PC and keep your game, which you can do on World at War, BO1, BO2, BO3. And the benefit of hibernating is that you can survive a power outage. But since you can't hibernate, you need to leave your PC on, which, one, uses power, but also leaves it open to, like, a PC crash or a power outage. Rest mode is also susceptible to power outages, but, like, using rest mode is just generally safer than leaving your PC on for however long. Which, you know, for the world record level players could be 521 hours. Ah, I thought I reloaded. Get out of my way.
Decompression of Tunnel 11 in 60 seconds.
This is all dipshit's fault. I hate
Excavator Omicron. Control restored.
I wish I could enjoy Die Rise more. Die Rise is very fun. I don't know why everyone thinks Die Rise is a bad map. It really isn't.
Oh no, I need ammo. Tell that little rat I am coming.
Okay.
Your face offense. Now die!
Is there a way to place the BO1 zombie sounds with the World at War knocked zombie sounds? I would imagine there is. You would just have... It's not an easy way. You would have to go... You would have to create a sound file for the World at War zombie sounds, and then replace all of the sound files that are in BO1. It is doable. It's how I replace the round change music, except the round change music is 2 files, but the zombie screams are like a bunch.
Without the bullets, I cannot kill. You dare touch me, minion.
Okay. Okay, 3rd time's a charm. No trades. No trades on this round. Shit. Yep, no trades. Told you.
This is all Dimshit's fault. I hate... Come to your death! Come to the doctor!
That was really good. Excellent.
Makes my hair stand.
Elevators, the wonder weapon becomes completely useless in round 100. Victus are the worst thing. I don't think Victus is that bad. I think Victus is fun. They're just the ragtag group, you know, because I think it very contradicts what Primus and Ultimus are. Primus and Ultimus are inherently soldiers. They're people who know how to survive. They're people who know how to use weapons. Victus is just this random group of 4 survivors, you know? They're all quirky in their own way. They're also all very horny for Misty, because I'd imagine she's like the only woman alive.
Oh, the smell of the burning flesh reminds me of home.
Which, that must be, Imagine Stick Drift kicked in and you walked into the fire sale. I would have been very upset. But, I would have had a fire sale to hit for, QEDs.
Look at the burn! My hair stand on
Pre-buried Victus are obnoxious. The only tolerable character for you is Russman. I feel like Russman's probably my least favorite. I like Misty the best, but I do mostly play as Stuhlinger just so I can hear Richtofen. In my Tag der Toten world record, I played as Stuhlinger because he has a bunch of quotes where he talks to Richtofen. Oh, thought I reloaded.
I am the victor.
Victus crew reminds you of the main people from I Have No Mouth. I haven't seen that. Your inner straight male will take Misty any day.
Shut up,
I also think, I think the Chaos crew got undeserved hate. I think all of the Chaos crew characters are actually interesting. I like, Scarlet because I'm a straight male. But also I like Shaw. I think he's really funny to play as. Oh, round. I just realized I have a ray gun. It's a book. I knew that. Wasn't that the basis or like one of the inspirations for the Amazing Digital Circus? I have no mouth, but I must scream. You buy, so you really like Diego and Scarlet? Diego's cool too. All of the Chaos characters are fun to play as, which is rare. Like, every crew has at least one stinker, but I feel like the Chaos crew is all pretty solid. I will say the Dead of the Night crew, all of them are terrible. I hate every single one of them. Does the wave gun have a point cap like the thunder gun? Yes, it can only get 300 points per shot, just like the thunder gun. Really like Nero? Started off hating him. I don't like Nero that much, but I do like Jeff Goldblum. What crew is worse, Dead of the Night or BO6? Is BO6 even a crew? Why are there like 7 of them and all of them just have operator quotes and nothing interesting about them? Okay, I'm goated. I thought I was gonna die. Could you kill a zombie with the ray gun on this round? I could. It would take literally all of the ammo. And also, we are kind of approaching the ceiling at which the ray gun is even slightly usable. Any trade outs yet? I've had 2 trade outs. One of them was kind of long, one of them was really short. I'm hoping I can go no more trades to 100, because then if I go no more trades, I'm definitely getting sub 7. But if I have a trade, could make the difference. I mean, maybe even if I have a trade, I still probably could go sub 7 if it's a good trade. I'm still really happy because I feel like I'm beating my 100 PB no matter what. My 100 PB is over 8 hours. So if I'm doing sub 7, like, I'm pretty happy. I did have an insane, what was it, round 82, I think? 82 is when I finally used all of my claymores, and like one of the last claymores gave me a natural max ammo after I was ready to give up hope. Hey, Matsko. Make a video, explain to us the zombie story. I don't know the zombie story, nor do I care to do that. I feel like there's multiple, like, 8-hour-long videos on the zombie storyline. Why is the Call of the Dead 105 not on ZWR? It was missing a bunch of the gameplay, but now all the gameplay is turned up, but it's missing a bunch of the audio, which goes against the rules. It has a story. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to explain the story and do it justice. I'm not a storyteller. The ray can kill if you pull a dozen or so. Yeah, it would take, like, literally all the ammo. Like, if you don't believe me, just look at what gameplay is like on Town on round 93. This strat looks super fun on BO1. It is. It is so much fun. This is the second most fun strategy in the game for me. The most fun being Call of the Dead. Hi. Oh, shit, I didn't get the reload? Damn it. Call of the Dead world record is not 105, still 94. Well, depends on if you think it's legit or not. ZWR does not, but also I hate ZWR, so, you know, your interpretation. ZWR does not, finally, I should say, because you could probably read a script explaining the story quite well. If somebody wrote me a script and did all of the editing, I would read it out and I would post it on my channel. That's my offer to anyone that wants to do a zombie storyline explained video. And I'll let you post it to my channel and split the revenue. But miss Zombies HQ. I miss Zombie Legends. Anyone who was around long enough to remember that website is Unk Status. Ain't Evelyn's run the current record for Call of the Dead? Well, no. Like, according to the rules that currently exist, like, yes. But, like, should it be allowed? No. Will I have a video explaining it? Yes. Am I gonna do it myself and try to beat it first? Also, yes. Here are the rules. Somebody... Oh, what am I doing? I didn't realize I was out of ammo. Somebody needs to write the whole script and also do all the editing for me. The only thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna record the script. If you do that, then you can post the video on my channel and split the revenue. Those are the rules. Why not use the COD Zombies subreddit? Tons of reasons. I despise the COD Zombies subreddit. It is for any percent? Yeah. It is for any percent. Like, and 100% totally an any percent thing. We test the connection thing, it doesn't work. That's what I figured. I'm assuming he just, like, rejoined and he'll respawn next round. What's my favorite early round strat? I like the Die Rise early round strat, honestly.
You dare touch me, minion?
Okay. COD Zombie subreddit is slop. It really is. It's a lot of garbage. Listen, this is... for anyone that's in my Discord server and saw the conversation earlier, the reason I'm not going to make a tier list is I just can't stand tier lists. It's like... It's... I don't want to use the Gersh on just these zombies. I'm going to use a shot. This is round. It won't let you connect unless someone unpauses. Well, yeah, that's what Jake... Yeah, that's what Jake does. What we have... Okay, I guess I could just Gersh and spawn. That's fine. What Jake does is have you seen what we did to take breaks? I shoot him with the rest of my VR11, I leave, and then he's in VR11 blood. Oh, shit. Hate when you end a round and the round doesn't start flipping instantly. Zetsubo has that issue. What's my favorite COD Zombies? It's Black Ops 1. But, the reason that I hate the subreddit and also the reason I hate tier lists is like, hey guys, look at my tier list. And the conversation just goes in circles. Oh my god, you hate this map? I like this map. Oh my god, you hate this map? I like this map. And it's like, it's the same conversation every time. It doesn't... Yes, you did, Tom King. It's like a lot of people like certain maps and a lot of people don't like certain maps. And who cares? Like, it's like, I don't know who you are, random internet stranger. Why do I care about your post about a tier list? Saved by the buzzer. Moon is a trash map. I disagree. But it's like, we could just have this conversation in circles. It doesn't matter. Everyone likes different things. Oh, 6 hours. But the thing to remember is that, like...
Good for Georgia.
I probably could have made it into the room, but... The one thing that is always true is, especially going on the subreddit, not only do we have hundreds of tier lists posted every fucking day, there's constantly polls. Constantly. What's your favorite map? What's your favorite map on Black Ops 3? What's your favorite game? And it's like... we know the answer already, because these polls are done hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times, and every single time the same maps win. And I'll tell you which 4 maps always win. It's always Origins, Shadows of Evil, Horizon, and Mob of the Dead. Those are the community top 4 always. And the reason I say always is because it's literally always those 4 that win every fucking poll that gets posted 7 times a month. And it's like, I don't care. I don't care what the internet thinks. I like the maps that I like. And I'm sick of having this conversation in circles where people say, well, I don't like Moon because of the excavators. And I'm like, great, you just suck. You don't like Moon because you can't spend a minute bringing the hacker to spawn. Your favorite map is Moon? Mine too. It's like everything that's been said about all these maps has already been said. It's all been said. You just need to stop using Reddit/Twitter. I've never had a Twitter account, and I don't plan to, especially not now. I barely look at the COD Zombies subreddit anymore. I look at Reddit for news. But, like, every time I click on the latest tab and I see a COD Zombies post, I'll leave, like, 1 comment and just... whatever. I need to get off of social media, but I'm too addicted. Plus, like, literally every month I see best map tournament. Guys, who's gonna win the tournament? Let me post about this 36 times, doing 2 maps at a time in a fucking bracket, as if it isn't just gonna be Origins that wins. Like it is every time. And I don't even like Origins that much. I just know that it's gonna win. Because it always fucking does, because they post tournaments every month. All the time. Hey guys, let me post 72 times, pairing up 1 map, 2 maps at a time. I'm a casual player and play zombies on and off, but watching high round streams is chill. It is. I like high round streams. I think that so many people say, like, oh, high rounds is boring, it's the same thing over and over again. It literally has, that has never been true until Black Ops Cold War and Black Ops 6. Like, that's the first game. Like, even not even Cold War. Like, Black Ops 6 is the first game where it is the same thing over and over again. And it never has been. Origins isn't even that good. I know. It has never been that good. Except everyone thinks it is. And great. Everyone thinks it's a good map. I respect that. Just because I don't like it doesn't mean I need to go commenting on every goddamn tier list. You didn't put Origins in. Well, I hate tier lists. I hate tier lists. You will never see me post a tier list video. You will see me do some rankings, but not tier lists. Like, the difference is I'm going to be ranking every wonder weapon, and I'm going to be using an objective scale where I actually rank its effectiveness and its usefulness and its power. Not, this one's my favorite because. I'm looking forward to making that video. I'm not looking forward to getting footage of every single wonder weapon in Zombies. Casuals love Origins because of the Easter egg. It's not even, the Easter egg isn't even that great. What state do I live in? I live in New York. What state do you live in? It's like, I just don't care. DE is more fun than Origins. Round 256 this game, I hope. I want, you know, I need to set small goals. Because I need to first set a PB. And then get to Instas. And then get to 200. And then I can consider going for world record. Right? Is it possible that I could do all that this game? Maybe. Is my PB only round 116? So getting world record is a bit of a stretch? Yes. Do I believe in myself? Maybe. Oh. After Gersh. Give me my burrow tier list. You're in Colorado because of the bouldering access. Only place you can climb hard boulders outside year-round? That makes sense. I'm assuming you're into bouldering then? Burrow SS tier, best map ever. You want to watch Insta-Round live? I want to reach Insta-Rounds live, so... Is Mr. Tag on the phone? Mr. Tag is at work. If he's in the stream right now, then he's on his phone. Somebody clip that, because I'm going to put that in the video. Oh, shit. We're fine. Ooh! Gersh fail, yeah. That's a perfect example of, every single weapon in Black Ops 1 can fail. Every single weapon. Including, like, the FAMAS, the Commando. You just don't notice it. If you're shooting 30 bullets at a time, you're not gonna notice if one fails. But... you usually notice it with things like the Thunder Gun, the Wave Gun, and in that case, Gersh's. Somebody please clip that. I'm gonna use that clip later. I need to remember when it happened. That was close? Eh. What makes the FAMAS so good for killing George? It's not. I guess it has a 9.75 times multiplier or something, but like, Still not the best weapon for killing George. What causes the failure? It's just a part of the engine. Even on multiplayer, your weapons can fail. You've had the Arnie's fail on BO3 somehow? Okay, well that's not the same thing, because fails don't happen on BO2 onwards. Gersh fail happened at 6:05:40. I meant clip it on YouTube. Thank you. Buckshot roulette guns. I had a bunch of wave gun fails this game. I haven't noticed any zap gun fails, but I'm sure they've happened. There's about a 1% chance for any given bullet to fail, which is very low, but like if I'm gonna shoot the weapon thousands of times, like odds are it will happen. BO1 Moon Round 100 guide? That's the plan. This stream will get turned into the Round 100 guide. I'm gonna do a guide for every single map in Zombies, one at a time. The plan, if you guys haven't already heard, is I'm gonna be upping to almost 2 videos a week. I say almost just because, like, they're gonna come whenever they're ready. You know, like, I'm not gonna be forcing them out if they're not ready. But I'm trying to get out 2 videos a week. And it's gonna be 1 zombie science and 1 high round guide every week. Got it clipped? Thank you. Do you climb? I don't. But it does seem like a very fun activity. My physical exercise is I swim, mainly. The Astros, yeah, the astronauts in the biodome. All the maps? Every single map in Zombies. I'm not even joking. Even Black Ops 6, maybe. I have done Liberty Falls and the Tomb. I mean, I have to redo the Tomb guide. I'm probably not going to redo maps I've already covered. So, like, I'm not going to do Shadows of Evil again. New York is an amazing spot for it. New York is an amazing spot for a lot of things. But also, we have a lot of mountains. Or, like, less climbing mountains. But, like, we have the Appalachian Trail, like, hiking. Non-Treyarch? I don't know about non-Treyarch. Just because I've never played the non-Treyarch. So, like, it's one thing for me to load into a map and say, like, here's how I get to round 100. And it's another thing for me to, like, say, okay, Infinite Warfare, I've never touched this map before. I need to learn it from scratch and teach you all how to do it. That's going to be harder. So, like, not non-Treyarch yet. But maybe, you know. Hope you enjoy the quality of life on Plutonium. I do. Oh, I didn't need to board that. It's Gersh time. The Gunks in New York is a great bouldering area. I'll have to keep that in mind. Does seem like it would be a lot of fun. Let me lock in for a second. Just get this Gersh. Gershing is the hardest part of this strategy, so I always want to make sure I'm doing it correctly. Okay. Oh, okay. 24 kills. Infinite Warfare is pretty fun. That's what I've heard. I have played Spaceland like 3 times. Even though I've never played all the non-Treyarch, I do own all of them. I own Advanced Warfare, Infinite Warfare, and World War II. And Vanguard.
No time to argue. I need ammo. minion. Your face offense.
That was a weird path for them to take. Right before we released the new update where we were on Moon testing the fix for high FPS and how the engine messes with how you jump. Oh, yeah.
Oh no, I need help.
Did you fix that? I only play on 60 FPS. Just because. Although maybe I should up it to like 125. Ah! Stop it. Stop hurting me.
Without the bullets, I cannot hear.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, saved. Saved by the bell.
Give me more.
That was like the last zombie dropped that. That wave gun shot didn't kill a lot of zombies. Maybe that was actually better than I thought. Saved by the last zombie. I was worried there. I was like, oh no.
Oh, the smell of the
World War II is actually a fun game.
burning flesh.
Yeah, I think the first map looks fun, and also Groston House looks fun. What the fuck? But, like, so many of the high round strategies in that game are literally just spamming a knife. And the number of zombies per round doesn't increase after round 100, so it's just the same thing. Yeah, I second what Sam just said. Frags. Because that would be an amazing quality of life change. Will you go past round 100? I will go past round 100. I'm going to just, like, this game, I'm just going to play until I die. Or until something happens. Yes, I did glitch the astronaut.
Makes my hair stand.
255? We'll see. We'll see. Do you know how many zombies are spawning at round 200? Not off the top of my head, but... let's find out. Where do I not have Zombicus open right now? Here. That many zombies up to round 200, that many zombies on round 200. BO1, because here's the thing, BO1 is just a different experience than Zombies Chronicles, I feel. Zombies Chronicles sort of normalized a lot of things in the sense that, like, Gums and Deadwire really overtake the meta on many of the maps. Not that, like, every map is just Deadwire, because there is a lot of nuance to the maps, but Black Ops 1 is just more interesting. I like these older games where ammo is actually a scarce resource. Where you have to very carefully decide how you're going to progress once you hit a point where you don't have ammo. Like, it's just more interesting to me. Whenever a new strategy or a new record happens on Black Ops 1, it's much more exciting than on Black Ops 3, where there really isn't that much new because every record is 255, basically. Are you a fan of Dead Ops Arcade? I am. I love Dead Ops Arcade. Really? That zombie didn't die? One? There we go. Do you think BO3 zombies would have been better if Treyarch allowed us to go past 255? 100%. Because then every record would actually be competitive. We would actually see like a 300 plus on Revelations, which would have been groundbreaking. We would actually see competitive records and people pushing to play faster and more optimized. Whereas, like on BO3, you don't have to play fast. Because you can just, like, as long as you get the 255, you get the 255. 96, yes. BO1 zombies is more skillful than BO3? I would say so, yeah. I think every game generally has decreased in skill over time. Like, BO1 is very skilled, BO2, still very skilled. BO3 less so, BO4 less so, although BO4 sort of has the benefit of there is no round cap, so world records are competitive and can be beaten. But also, a lot of the world records are just like, hey, if you can play for 520 hours, you're going to beat the record. Cold War, no skill. BO6, no skill. That was a wave gun. That was a zap gun fail. Power vacuum and round robin destroy BO3 meta? Yeah, like, I sort of think you kind of have to ban them. Otherwise, every single map is just completely trivial. It's just like, okay, how long? Like, can you sit for 30 hours spamming unlimited power-ups? Do I love ads on YouTube? Yes, I do. Love ads. That's how I get my revenue. Don't worry about the fact that I use an ad blocker. Make sure to watch all the ads to their completion, so that the streamer gets money. Okay. This will not be a trade out. Let's manifest it. The only thing good about BO6 was getting out of the maps with Ether Dash and exploring. Is that a thing? That's funny. I remember that sort of being a thing on Cold War. On some maps. Okay. We're manifesting. There's not going to be any trade outs this round. We are manifesting it. Oh shit.
I am in need of bullets. Must get to...
That's awkward. Isn't self-med banned? Well, it wasn't banned, and then it just became banned suddenly. So... if that counts.
No time to argue. I need ammo.
Uh-oh. Not all the zombies are here. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to shoot the wave gun. Let's just go to spawn. This is, this got unnecessarily risky. Why does BO3 not let you go past 255? It was coded into the game to prevent it because the round counter breaks after round 255 like it does on Black Ops 4. I think they literally didn't expect people to hit it. Partially because BO2 was the first game with that change and people didn't hit it for 14 years. Or I guess 12 years. 12 years since the game released. See, guys, we're going to manifest. There's going to be a drop. Never doubted it for a second. Right, guys? Never doubted it.
Lungs feel flat. Pain in pancreas.
Nobody ever doubted it. It's that simple. Pop round robin? Oh, yeah. Let me just skip this round. What's the reasoning behind the self-med ban? Basically, I think the simple reason is, or I think the only reason is, if you use self-medication, aftertaste, or near-death experience, the perks that, or the gobblegums that revive you and give you your perks back, when you go down, you lose your mule kick weapon, but when you get revived, you get your mule kick weapon back. And if you use one of those, your mule kick weapon will have your mule kick weapon will have full ammo, even if it didn't before. So you can abuse it to get unlimited ammo. Now, do most people do that? Or like, would most people do that? Like, no, not really. How many points does blue player spawn with on BO1 Pluto? I believe 1,500. Like, what Jake and I did in our games is I was the one to leave and rejoin, so I had Jake go down, and I revived him to get 10% of his points. Or it's like 5%, and then I did it twice to do it to get 10%. Which isn't the best way, especially if you're only on round 50. Hi, JZM. Change your profile pic to a picture of a puppy. How is it? I love it. It's better. You know, the default Google profile picture is just lame, you know? The puppy is excellent. The box stays in spawn. Basically, if you hack an empty box location, then the box can't move there for 3 to 4 rounds. And then, if you hack all of the empty box locations, you cannot get a teddy bear. So, generally, when I'm about to do a trade out, what I do is I go hack all the box locations. And then hit the box and spawn, and it never moves. On console version, Astra's name will be taken from your friends list, but on PC it doesn't. Do you know why? I don't know why. But also, if you play offline on console, doesn't it default to, like, the same list? Probably has something to do with the way that, like, Xbox and PlayStation work versus how Steam works. If that makes sense. I have no idea. Would you be willing to make a hacker video? I could. That would be a very easy video for me to make. I've avoided doing that just because I feel like with the QED, there was a lot of misconceptions. Whereas with the hacker, like, all of the effects are generally known. Like, you can Google them and the list of effects is correct. I am aiming for whatever round I get to before I die. That's the round I want to get. Apparently, Treyarch has been keeping track of hours played on every map since World at War, and they confirm Liberty Falls is the most hours. Bullshit, they have not been keeping track. BS. Also, I don't believe for a second that a map that's been out for less than a year on a game that half the community hates has more playtime than a map like Kino that's been out for 15 years. BS. They have not been keeping track since World at War. That's just a straight lie. They never said they've been keeping track since World at War. The only thing that they've even confirmed that they were tracking is since Cold War. It's just not true. There's no way they can even track, like, offline, or not even offline, just any solo game that's been played on Black Ops 1. They don't have a way to track that. Even if you're playing connected, there's no server. They're not tracking anything. I don't believe it for a second. Like, there's no way it's true, and they're not going to show any proof of that. Because they don't have any. Because it's a lie. Because they're literally trying to make investors believe that the game is more successful than it actually is. It's weird to me that nobody's questioning it. Total player? No, I don't believe it. Black Ops 6 has maybe 50 million registered users, including Warzone players and multiplayer players. Black Ops 3 sold 43 million copies, also including multiplayer players. But, like, how can Zombies Chronicles be the highest selling DLC of all time across every video game ever? And you're telling me Liberty Falls has more playtime? No. When are you going to resume Call of the Dead? Probably next week. This weekend, Jake and I are busy. And I'm also doing this game. Sort of going to have to wait till this game is over, but I don't know how long that's going to be. Oh, is that round? That's round. What's this other drop? Okay. That's funny.
Yeah, time for more death.
So you would assume that Kino has the most hours? I would guess that Kino has the most hours.
A zombie BBQ. Wunderbar.
It is just a hunch, but like, Kino's been out for 15 years, and Black Ops 1 is one of the highest selling video games of all time. Black Ops 6 isn't even close. Like, literally. List of best-selling video games. Black Ops 3. And then you go a little further. Black Ops 2. Black Ops. Like, you're telling me that Liberty Falls beats all of these maps? No. Don't believe it for a second. Do not believe it for a second. They are fudging the numbers to make the game look successful because they know it's flopping. And because they know that Black Ops 7 is already wildly unpopular. Why would Black Ops 7 be unpopular if Black Ops 6 was successful? Why would people hate Black Ops 7 if Black Ops 6 is doing so well? Think about it. You cannot possibly tell me, oh, it's because of camo grind. What? No. There's not enough people grinding camos in Liberty Falls for it to be the most played zombies map of all time, beating maps that have been out for 15 plus years. Max ammo is shy. Sam, you should go on the GitHub and put that as a request and see, because maybe it'll be possible. I'm not necessarily hopeful, because that, I don't know if like the engine can handle that, but I wonder if it's a different map in Black Ops 3. The thing with Black Ops 3 is like, or the thing with every Call of Duty game, the reason that I say it's either Kino or it's a map like Town, probably not Transit, or it's a map like Town, I think it has to be an on-disc map. I don't think it can be a DLC, because DLCs inherently always sell less than the base game. But also, Shadows of Evil was like a very controversial map. There were not a lot of like multiplayer players that were playing Shadows of Evil, but there were a lot of multiplayer players playing Town or Kino. So I believe it's like one of those two, or it's not Transit. It's not Transit. Oops. New Zombies will never have as strong a fan base as like BO1, 2, 3 did. People need to remember that like when BO1 and BO2 were the newest games, it was like the most popular game. Like BO1 and BO2 were as popular as GTA 5 in its prime. BO1 and BO2 were as popular as Fortnite. Like they were massive games. So you cannot possibly tell me that there's enough people playing Black Ops 6 for Liberty Falls to be the most played map. By the way, Sam, you would hate to see how often Jake and I have been getting setups recently. Our last 3 attempts were just one and done, loaded into the game, got a setup on the first try. No lighthouse box, nothing. I'm wondering why people think BO2 or 3 are better than BO1. For casuals, it's a different thing than for high rounds. Yeah, they're never gonna stop doing the bundles though. That's what makes them money. I as much as I shit on the fact that Beavis and Butthead are playable characters in Black Ops 6, a lot of people bought it. And you could sell more Beavis and Buttheads than you can an entire DLC pack, which is kind of nuts. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Okay. What do I think is the best BO2 map? For me, probably Buried. Like, Die Rise, Buried, and Mob of the Dead could all be my favorite, and it would be hard for me to decide. Free DLC is superior. I don't like selling unfinished games and paying for finishing the rest of it. I don't like paying for a $70 game and getting free DLC if the DLC's terrible. I would rather pay money for good DLC than have free DLC that sucks. Do I like mob high rounds? I do, actually. I think mob high rounds are pretty fun. Mob high rounds feel the most like Black Ops 1 to me. It's simple, you know, using a trap, just training around. The Hell's Redeemer is what makes it interesting, because it's like the one thing that changes, if that makes sense. Also, the early round camping strat is really fun on mob in the double tap area.
Oh, the smell of the burning flesh reminds.
Paid DLC's terrible. Almost no one liked Die Rise Alpha Omega Tag. You're crazy if you think almost no one liked Die Rise. Everyone loved it when the map came out, and then somehow started bandwagoning recently. But Die Rise, like, most people don't think Die Rise is a bad map. I think it's just a select few people that hate it that are overly loud. Also, you can't use Die Rise Alpha Omega. Tag isn't a bad map either. You can't use Die Rise and Alpha Omega and even Tag. That's 3 examples. Even if there's one bad map, like, for every Zetsubo, there's a DE, Gorod, Giant, and Revelations. For every Die Rise, there's a buried Mob of the Dead in Origins. But, like, what does Cold War and Black Ops 6 have? What good map? Shattered Veil? Eh, maybe. Barely. People hated the slick nerf? Yeah. But, like, people don't play it around 100. It doesn't affect anyone. It doesn't affect all the people that would have, like, that complain about it. Although they should have left it, because it does stop killing after 159 anyway, so. What's my favorite way to cook a potato? That's a tough question, because there's so many ways to cook a potato. I like baked potatoes. You can literally stick a potato in the microwave for a couple minutes. You open it up, you put some bacon bits, some cheese on the inside, and you got yourself a loaded baked potato. Just like that. Think the actor strike has some effect on the story? Possibly. I don't know. I feel like that's one of those things that we can only speculate on behind the scenes. That's the same reason I don't like ZNS Lemon. It just takes forever to get set up on that map. There's so many plants you have to plant, and it's a lot. Roasted potatoes are goated. Roasted potatoes are good. I also like French fries and potato chips. Like, if my answer, if I could only eat one food for the rest of my life, it would be potatoes, because there's so many good ways to have potatoes. Well, here's the thing. The way Black Ops 2 did it was perfectly fine. There were paid cosmetics, and there were paid DLC, and the paid DLC was amazing. But also, the game without DLC is still perfectly functional. Look at Black Ops Cold War. 4 maps. And, like, Mauer's good, D-Machine's okay. Firebase is not very good to me. Some people like it. Forsaken is extremely mixed. Like, yeah, I didn't pay for it, but I got less maps than came on disc in Black Ops 2. What do I think is the hardest round 100? Probably BO3 Verrückt with classics. BO3 Verrückt with classics. Naturally, I take that back. It's BO3 Shang. It's BO3 Shang. Actually, I take that back again. It's Bus Depot. Bus Depot's round 100 is impossible, so that one. All right, everyone's favorite part of the strategy. I gotta lock in for a second. Hash browns are good. Oh, yeah, I love hash browns. CNS has the best non-wonder weapon, excluding the Helion Salvo. What? What non-wonder weapon? You're not gonna say the Marshals, are you? Because those aren't even good. What does ZNS have that none of the other maps have?
No time to argue. I need ammo. Can't touch me, minion. My hair stand on end. All my hair.
Are Nuketown and Farm round 100able? Farm, no. Nuketown, yes. Nuketown with macro? You can do it without macro. It's just really difficult. With macro, it's very easy. Relatively speaking. Nowadays, you pay one price, you get the full meal. And the full meal's terrible. So, I'd rather pay piecemeal. And get a lot of good. Dude, mashed potatoes. Oh, mashed potatoes are nice. So many good potatoes. I could just eat mashed potatoes all day. Well, I think BO4 had a lot going into it, but then it was just... The problem with BO4 was that it was underdeveloped, in the sense that the game released a month earlier than every other game. It was the only Call of Duty game to release in October, and then it released with tons of bugs. And that's the sort of thing, like, why are you pushing for an October release if you're going to release it basically unfinished? That left a sour taste in so many people's mouths that never got... The Marshals are the best non-wonder weapon on damage? I don't even think that's true. Red Dead Redemption 2 scared COD. Fortnite scared COD. That's why BO4 pushed for a battle royale that wasn't successful. At least Warzone ended up being successful. If BO4 didn't release in October, you probably wouldn't have bought it. What? How come? The Marshals are fun. They're not very good. I don't get why they didn't make Blackout free, though. If they wanted Blackout to be what Warzone became, they should have made it free. I completely agree with that. Nobody wants to pay $60 for a Battle Royale when PUBG and Fortnite are right there. It released on your birthday? Ah, so you got it as a gift. That makes sense. When is the ranking all voice lines video gonna come out? Oh my god. How many voice lines are there in all of Zombies? There's like there's thousands. There's like 1,000 voice lines on Alpha Omega alone. Yeah, we are rapidly approaching round 100. I'm worried. Am I well, actually, I need drops in order to get the sub 7 here. If I have to trade out this round or next round, oh, I shouldn't rebuild that. Then I miss the sub 7. But if I get my drops, I get the sub 7. I'm pretty sure. Is that round? Or are they all just in the window? That might be round. Should I use a Gersh? How many zombies is this? This might not be enough zombies to Gersh. Yeah, let's not risk it. Okay, I need a drop or I don't sub 7. World record for Moon 100 is 529. That sounds about right. Yeah, you need insane luck. And skill. Just give me a drop. Technically, it might take 2 drops for me to get through the round. But I should be able to sub 7 as long as I do this. Fuck. That's a time loss. Perkaholic would be a great gobblegum if you had infinite revives like Gorod Krovi. See near-death experience. That was scary. A little scary, although that wasn't a real red screen. Because I'm playing on hardened, I have 3 hit red screens instead of 4. But when I'm red, I have 1 extra hit before I go down. Give me a drop. That's a drop. Oh, I almost grabbed it. That actually wasn't very good. Oh, shit. We recovered. Don't worry. Fuck. Stop missing. That's the nice thing about playing on hardened is that, like, red screens still instill a fear in me, but it also, because it's 1 hit earlier, I'm just, like, more on edge, and so I'm less likely to die. Because I just instinctively say, nope, I'm shooting. Or run out, or whatever. And it means I can better react to the fact that I'm red. How many more hours do I think the stream will be going on? I don't know. It will be until I get bored. Yesterday I streamed for 6 hours. Maybe it'll be that long. Maybe it won't be that long. I don't know. Just until I get bored, really. Or fatigued. This won't count on ZWR because of glitching Astro? Yeah, that's right. Speaking of crazy, it's crazy how both World at War and World War II are the only zombies games that are truly scary, and they're both World War II themes. Can you explain the whole campaign difficulty for zombies? Yes, so if you load into campaign, you could choose whatever difficulty you'd like. If you load into campaign on the difficulty of your choice, then quit out and then load right into zombies, the difficulty you are on will affect your zombies game. And so, like, if you play on Recruit, Recruit is actually the worst one, Because it means, like, red screens never happen. They only happen when you're at 1 HP, which is basically never. And your health regeneration is the slowest. It's 3 seconds. Regular is how zombies is by default, and your health regeneration is... Or is recruit the default? No, regular is the default. And your health regeneration is 2.4 seconds. On hardened and on veteran, your health regeneration is 1.2 seconds. On hardened, red screen happens when or actually, on regular, red screen happens when your health is at 20%, so after 4 hits. On hardened, red screen happens when you're at 30%, which is 3 hits. And then veteran, red screen happens when your health is at 50%, so it's like 2 to 3 hits. But also, on hardened and veteran, traps do more damage, and on recruit, they do less damage. So there is some argument to be made that, like, trap strategies, especially ones where you're running through traps, you might want the less damage. But also, at the same time, the health regeneration usually is better than whatever loss from trap damage, if that makes sense. I will have a fully fleshed out video explaining all of it. Probably, like, in the next week or so. I have, like, a bunch of videos, and I'm trying to decide which one I want to work on first. It's gonna be the, glitch ceiling spawn video, and it's also going to be the campaign difficulty video. You watch the live only to chat with me? You barely watch the gameplay? Okay, I am going to need a second drop this round, but I think I should be... As long as I get the second drop, I should be perfectly able to get the sub 7. We are very close to the end of the round. Not quite there. Oh, shit. It's better to play on hardened, usually. Even though the traps do more damage, on this map there are no traps, so that doesn't matter, and your health regeneration is double. It's double what it is on regular and almost triple what it is on recruit. How many minutes does it take to finish round 99? I don't know off the top of my head. I did pause a little bit this round, and for some reason my round timer keeps going when I pause. I don't know why. So, it's not exactly accurate, but... Beautiful. Oh, shit. Fuck! I didn't realize it was in the wall. Uh-oh. Okay, well, back to square one. I gotta stop throwing it against the wall. I'm learning. That's not good. I hope that didn't just cost me the sub 7. I needed another drop now. I've had 2 drops this round, so I should have 2 more available. Okay, note to self, don't throw Gershes against the wall. But yeah, especially for this part, regenerating twice as fast, like that would have killed me if I was on regular. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that's not good. Am I about to cost myself this sub 7? I have 2 more drops left. Let's hope for the best. We're really close to the end of the round, too. We're really close. Oh, no. You have got to be kidding me. Wow. Well, that's a way to start a trade out. Fuck me. You have got to be joking. That is so upsetting. That's really so upsetting. I can't believe I just cost myself the sub 7 like that. Getting the drop off the first Gersh, and then... That's so upsetting. If I get QEDs quick, I'm just gonna... God. That's so upsetting.
Must get to air.
System files accessed.
Wait, what is that? Okay. Wow. Dome drop, maybe? Any dome drops?
I am in need of bullets.
This is really upsetting. I wanted that sub 7 so badly. What happened? A double point spawned inside of the wall, and when I went to go hack it, I picked it up, and then my other two Gershes didn't give me drops. I don't think I have enough time to hack that and then make it. I think I just need to do this. Yeah, if you damage the zombies, they don't distance despawn. That's not Gersh's. That's so upsetting. Losing the sub 7 like that. Really, really bad. Really unfortunate. And I'm so close to the end of the round, too. Like, I'm tempted to even just use the rest of this ammo, but then I'm just setting myself up in a bad spot for next round. Just give me the QEDs quickly, at least. Then I have a barely fighting chance.
The blood will be everywhere. Oh, the flesh is away from their
No, I'm not going to be quick enough. This sucks. This really sucks. I didn't need to trade. It just had to spawn on the wall.
I am in need of bullets. I will make them dead. Again.
There goes the sub 7 dream. I mean, unfortunate, but also I'm still going to be like an hour past. I'm going to be an hour ahead of my PB, so... Really, really upsetting. Throw Gersh in the middle of the room next time? Yeah, thanks. I picked up on that. Oh, shit. What's the 100 speedrun? Like 5 hours, 30 minutes, a little less. So I wasn't even close to that, but like... still, PB is nice. Just a little too late on this, I feel. Just a little too late for these QEDs.
No time to argue. I need ammo.
Oh shit. That didn't kill enough. That's not good. That's really awkward. Man, I'm just botching it. I'm just completely botching it. Wave gun doesn't drop. Drops? No, it doesn't.
I am in need of bullets. Oh, that not bad. No time to argue. I need ammo.
Wait.
Time for more death.
No, this isn't round. Oh, shit. Fuck.
Touch me.
That's awkward.
Taste the
God, I'm fucking this up. Fucking this up real bad. Oh, wait, I shouldn't even be in here. I should be going to spawn. There goes sub 7. I need to keep hitting for Gersh's back. Yeah, rip sub 7. Okay, at least I know the rest of my ammo wouldn't have quite gotten me through the round. The trade wasn't awful.
I am the victor. Schnell, but the doctor is cooking. Now die! Hate your death! Look at them burn!
That's a better weapon to hold on to.
The doctor? My hair! And all my hair. If I only had a third hand instead of the...
Did you die recently? No. No. I'm flawless still. This, I think this is the round thing. Oh, no, not even close.
I will add to my collection. Can't touch me, minion. Shut up, they're all around me.
Do you recommend playing at spawn? No, I don't. Only while you're hitting for Gershes, you do this.
Now die!
Spawn is a lot slower. I think that's round. This feels like less zombies. Yeah. That's it. Okay, 7:03 and change. How long is round 50? The round itself or up to 50? What's the 100 speedrun? 5 hours, 30 minutes, a little less. Yeah, you missed round 100. That's okay. Still not ending the stream anytime soon. I'm also not getting Gershes. Getting a call from a scam. Oh, never mind. I'm already gonna have to use these QEDs. I saw the Gershes, I didn't get them. I don't need the ray gun. Okay, give me Gershes. Alright, I guess we're doing QEDs again.
Oh no, I need ammo.
Citadel de Morn, no support. What does that look like? Swords?
I am in need of bullets.
I don't think this is all of them. Actually, this probably is all of them. Okay, give me a max.
I'm a good gamble, but only when I win.
Sword, Casimirs, and mutants. Don't you get a ton of Casimirs with Vulturade?
Without the bullets, I cannot kill.
With that augment?
Oh no, I need ammo. Do that again.
I need to be careful with this. I guess it doesn't matter if I get any power-ups for the rest of the round. I do have enough ammo to make it through the round. Still not getting Gershes. Is there a good spot on CDM to Maelstrom? I don't know.
I am the victim.
The oil trap? Yeah, BO6 has no down counter. That surprised me a little too. Why does it have a door by counter, but not a down counter? I guess too many people were getting bullied. Oh, buy the door. You didn't buy any doors. But, oh, you have so many downs, you suck. When Jake come, he's done with work around 5 or 6-ish. Then he'll probably be playing some Tagged or Toten. Ah, shoot. Kevin Drew's brother sucked, so down counter was removed. Yeah, basically. Ah, there he is. There we go. At least there was a built-in timer. Is there a built-in timer in Black Ops 6?
Lungs feel flat. Pain in pancreas.
Okay, that wasn't the best trade, but we'll take it. Now we keep going. Now we're in the long part of the game. Now we're in the 3 digits rounds, which is when things start being less fun and more, okay, I'm waiting for instas to start. Resets each save and quit. Dumb. It's pointless then. So it's just a session timer. When using QEDs, why do you throw them into the barrier? Because there's certain QED effects that I don't want to happen that can't happen if they're thrown out of bounds. If you throw it out of bounds, it's much more likely for you to get the astronaut explosion, which is the only one you really care about, because that's the one that can kill zombies. That was a painful trade. Yeah, that wasn't great. And I really hated losing the sub 7 because of that trade, but we continue on. I can't expect it to be perfect. I think it should not have ammo boxes. That doesn't mean it has to have trading. I just don't think that ammo should just be buyable for every weapon. You know? Like, even if you made it so that gumballs were the way to get more ammo, that's better than just, like, an ammo crate. You're around 60 on SOE, 40 rounds to go. And then you'll catch up to me. Although, Shadows of Evil is just a much faster map than Moon is, so you should catch up to me. What about the QED effect that insta-downs you? It doesn't happen on solo because you can't be teleported on top of your teammate on solo. I forget if teleporting can even happen if you throw it out of the map. I think it can't. You can't get power-ups from the QED if it's thrown behind the barrier? Yes, but here's the thing. The odds of you getting a power-up are very low. The odds of you getting a red power-up are actually, like, the same as getting a normal power-up, and you can't hack those, and those are, like, bad. I definitely don't want red perk bottle. Plus, power-ups includes bonus points, which you can't hack either. And it includes... I thought Moon was the fastest map. Well, yeah, Moon is the fastest map on Black Ops 1, and Moon on Black Ops 3 is the fastest map on Black Ops 3. But if you're playing Shadows of Evil, you're going to be faster than me playing Moon Black Ops 1. Please climb out of the window. Please. Please. Moon Black Ops 1 is not faster than Black Ops 3. Is the Astro glitch in the biodome? Yes, he is. Great. Okay, they're still stuck. Why are you stuck? There we go. I mean, look, I'm like 7 hours to 100. Shadows of Evil, I'm 3 hours to 100. Moon Black Ops 3, I'm under 3 hours to 100. Oh. Okay. That's fine. They're on strike. My PB is not 186, which it's about to say. My PB is 116. I need to update the command. later. 186 is my Alpha Omega PB.
Oh no, I need ammo. Cry with anguish und fear! You dare touch me, minion?
Okay, I see that it's a max. I need to stop throwing it there, clearly. Because if I couldn't hack that again, I would have been pretty upset. What's the insta-kill strat on Moon now? It's basically this, except you just use the upgraded M16. What round am I going to play till today? Not 150. 150 is going to take me a long time. I'm just going to play till I get bored. I don't know how long that's going to be. Yeah, 150 is, like, going to be 30 hours into the game at least. Well, maybe like 20, but 30. 150 is a long time away. 120 is reachable. 120 might be a stretch, but it depends heavily on trades and drop luck. Decal would go 150? I'm not Decal. After this, I'm gonna play some other video games with my friends. And maybe eat dinner with my family. Instas is 163? Yeah, I have a while to go before I hit Instas. What round 100 should you go for on BO3? Shadows of Evil. Unless you want me to do... Have you already done that one? If you haven't already done that one, do that one. Or do Moon. Ascension is by far the easiest. Revelations is easier. Why did that wave gun shot not kill half the horde? Moon might be a shout. Moon is fun. Could you explain the rev strategy? Yes, you sit in the power room of Verrucht, like the room where the power switch originally was, and you sit next to the box location and you spam the Apothecon Servant. And you don't run out of ammo until, like, at least around 130. And then you use a Gobblegum. And then you don't run out of ammo and Gobblegums until at least around 190. Unless you're playing Megas, in which case you just camp the whole game. Like, you have enough ammo to camp all the way to 255. You can also play Ascension. How do you get drops then? You shoot the floor. What? It's the Apothecon Servant. You get drops. I have a video explaining it. If you go to my Revelations Round 255 World Record video, I explain the strategy. I have a tutorial.
No time to argue. I need ammo. Without the bullets, I cannot kill. A fountain of pain.
Oh, that was 3 drops.
Give me more. Dance, children. Dance.
This is actually fine. Look at this. I do need to start preparing for later in the game when I'm gonna need multiple drops around, and I need to make sure that I don't let more than one spawn. Oh, that's round. Okay. How many times you sleep on day? What?
Warning. Excavator Epsilon requires decompression of iodine.
Oh, the smell of the burning flesh reminds me.
How many hours do I sleep in a day? Usually 9. Depends on the day, but I care very much about my sleep, so I try to get about 9 hours.
Excavator Epsilon requires decompression of iodine.
The pieces, they're all around me! Oh, it's flesh in pots like little piece of candy!
BO4 reference? 9? Yes. Yes, that was a BO4 reference. How did you know? Excavator? Yeah, I know. I don't need to rush. See? No problem. Excavator is easy.
Excavator Echelon. Control restored.
No time to argue. I need ammo. Your cries, fall on deaf ears. The doctor is almost out of splints.
I do have experience with Excavator, yes.
Lungs feel flat. Pain in pancreas.
What was the 100 time? I think like 7 hours and 3 minutes. Just barely missed the sub 7 because I missed a power up. It would have been like 653 or something if I got the power up that I needed. What do you think about the info for BO7 zombies? It looks terrible and I'm not gonna buy it. That's what I think. It does not look fun at all. I hated BO6. I don't know why I would want a BO6 sequel. Hey, Kotaru. Not good enough. BO6 is off. Because here's the thing. I think that Cold War, to me, ruined zombies in many ways. Mostly the fact that... How come you hated BO6 compared to Cold War. Here's the difference, right? Two things. First of all, at the casual level and at the general play, right? Cold War ruined zombies. Score streaks completely annihilated meta and like made the game trivial. And it made high rounds completely mundane. That combined with the round cap that's super easy to reach, not a good combination. Like, score streaks just completely ruin zombies, in my opinion. But what makes Cold War fun is a couple things. What makes Cold War fun for the average player is that even though score streaks kind of dominate the meta and like everything's trivial because of ammo boxes and fucking augments and all the crap, or whatever they're called, the nice thing about Cold War is that you can just kind of do anything you want and get to a high round. Like, if you like training, you can train and get to round 100. If you like camping, you can camp and get to round 100. If you like score streaks, you can score streak your way all the way to 935, right? Any strategy works. The other thing that makes Cold War good is, or better, is that every map, meta-wise, is different. Even though score streaks are like the most overpowered thing, you're using different ones. D-Machine, the meta is to camp on the roof for 600 rounds and then use the RCXD. And the beginning of the game is actually more interesting. You're very rarely relying on score streaks. You're mostly relying on your ray gun, your ring of fire, and then score streaks are your get out of jail free card. Firebase Z, you're mainly relying on the Ray K. You're not using score streaks. Your score streaks are only your get out of jail free card. Mauert or Toten, you're relying on Frost Blast and the Thumper, and you barely touch score streaks. I think in my Mauer 935, I only used score streaks like 7 total. And Forsaken, the meta strategy, there's a few strategies you can use, but like the meta revolves around the flamethrower. But even though you can use score streaks on every map, it's not the meta. Every strategy feels different from every other strategy, and the nice thing is that if you want to just play casually, you can play however you want. Black Ops 6 is worse for all the same reasons I think Cold War is bad. I think score streaks dominate the meta. I think there's way too many enemies, all the same problems. But Black Ops 6 is worse because instead of everything being usable, basically nothing is usable. On every single map, the only way to get high rounds is either spamming the Wonder Weapon or mutant injections, and often both. Like, yes, on the Tomb, you can camp with the Ice Staff and you don't need score streaks. On Liberty Falls, you can camp with the Jet Gun and you don't need score streaks. Every other map just heavily revolves around score streaks. And like, yeah, you're using the Wonder Weapon, but you just need to use score streaks. And all the weapons suck. There's no other way to get to high rounds other than spamming score streaks, or you're going to have a really, really, really hard time. So Cold War is bad because it ruined what made zombies hard, but it's fun because you can kind of just hop in and play. The only way to play BO3 is with Deadwire? Not at all. Only like half the maps actually use Deadwire for the high round strategy. And even so, they all use them in a different way. Like Derizen using Deadwire is very different than how you use it on Zetsubo, which is very different than how you use it on a map like, I don't know, Kino, for example. It's not as Deadwire focused as most people think. But like, score streak meta on Black Ops 6, like, you need mutant injections or you're just dead. On basically every map. Yeah, Shadows of Evil, you don't use Deadwire. Revelations, you really don't need Deadwire that much. And I can't speak on Easter eggs, but also I do find it ridiculous in both Cold War and BO6 how easy the Easter eggs are. isn't, like, the Liberty Falls Easter egg speedrun world record 6 minutes and change? Like, that's kind of stupid, no? I didn't like any of the maps in BO6. I don't know why people say Terminus is a good map. Terminus feels like transit in a way. Where, like, if you're high rounding, you basically never touch the boat. Like, at all. The map feels so unnecessarily expansive. The boat just feels clunky. It's not fun to use. It completely halts all the gameplay when you're driving the boat because you're not killing anything. And a majority of the islands are just useless. All the Victus Easter eggs are super short. Yeah, that's true. I don't like those either. Like, I'm not an Easter egg player in the first place. The Victus maps are all good maps for high round. Well, transit relatively, but Victus maps are all decent for high rounding at least. Under 15 minutes is really fast, but like, dude, under 7 minutes for Black Ops 6, the game that they were like, we're gonna put so much effort into this game, and it's gonna be the best zombies game ever released, and... Have you ever tried yourself on different flavors of competitive zombies, like 30, 50, 100 speedruns? Not really. I generally just like high rounding. I like using everything. The map has everything the map has available to me, and I like just going for the highest round possible. 30, 50, 100 speedruns, I sort of dabble in, but like, I'm not a speedrunner. I've never been a speedrunner. Yeah, and the recycled enemies and wonder weapons in BO6, like, there's not as much new content as people think. At least, well, here's the thing. The Die Rise Easter egg is short because there's not that many steps. The Liberty Falls Easter egg is short because it's literally spamming gobblegums. You should try camping in the spawn room water on ZNS with Masmune. Not in the water? I've camped in the spawn room with the 2 window. I've never seen in the water. How does that work? What's my funniest BO3 map for high rounds? What does that mean? You mean most fun? Oh, okay. Where'd you get that PAP camo? It is the gold camo from multiplayer. I just switched it in the files. You can go into the files and switch gold camo with Pack-a-Punch camo. It's cool, right? Firebase C Wonder Weapon was just the Ray Gun Mark III, but turned into an AK. I don't know. It's more unique than any, like, a good version of, like, I don't know. I think that the Ray K is more fun than the Beam Smasher. That looks silver, though. In this lighting, it does. But, like, if I go over here, definitely gold. I think it looks really nice. Yeah, every map on Cold War has an original Wonder Weapon. Which is not true for BO6. Like, why is the Ice Staff and none of the other staffs on the tomb? The other thing that pisses me off about Black Ops 6 is this whole, like, hey guys, we're gonna release a really expansive map being Terminus, and then we're going to release a smaller map like Liberty Falls. And then we're going to release a really expansive map like Citadel. And then we're going to release a smaller map like the Tomb. And then we're going to release a really expansive map. And my question is, why is Citadel considered a big, expansive new map and Liberty Falls and the Tomb considered a small map when they're all the same fucking size? Like, Citadel is not even a big map, and it doesn't have that much going on besides the swords. Why is that one considered like, hey, this is a main experience and the Tomb is a small experience? What's with the distinction? Eventually became a bit too tedious to make it work between daily life. I was high rounding. I've never stopped high rounding. I always just take long pause breaks. You stay at the far left side and the only spawns are one window and ground nearby. Spider rounds all spawn. Do you have footage of that? I kind of want to see that. I'm somewhat interested in that. Although, actually, well, there's a problem. You said you camp with the KT4? The KT4 crashes your game. Like, you're not going to make it past round 100 with that. I'm still somewhat interested. Yeah, Firebase C's Wonder Weapon I feel is a little clunky, but I feel that the Beam Smasher is more clunky. Like, the Beam Smasher is just not very good unless you're using that one specific reload exploit. If the KT4 didn't crash your game, how good would it be? It would be exactly as good as it is right now, honestly. You did it on console and made it to 100? You're not making it much past that. The KT4 crashes your game if you kill too many zombies. Like, you'll make it to 100. You won't make it much past that. There's a reason why nobody uses the KT4. That's one of the reasons, at least. Would it even be used? It'd be used as much as it is right now. The Ray is clunky, but it's also strong. That's the thing. Like, it makes Firebase Z unique. Whereas, like, if you look at a map like the Tomb, the only high-round strategy that's even doable literally is just spamming the ice staff while sitting in a corner. Do a run tonight and email you? You can... if you want to email me, that's fine. You can also send it to me on Discord. My Discord is just my YouTube name, or you can join my Discord server, which is in the description. Fuck. The axe is where... Yeah, the axe is the worst on Cold War. People, for whatever reason, think that the axe is really strong. Like, oh, you could just sit in a corner and spam... No, you can't. You will die if you sit in a corner spamming the axe. It stops being a one-hit on round 40. It's not very strong. And also, the gun version of the axe is pretty much useless. How long did it take? How long did it take to hit round 100? 7 hours and 3 minutes. I definitely could have had a sub 7, but I missed a power up on round 99. How did you deal with the astronaut? I glitched him. He's in the biodome. Okay. Uh-oh. Are they trapped? Oh, never mind. Anything's better than the Gorgo effects? Yeah, the Gorgo effects looks terrible. Is that the Ascension one? No. No, no, no. That's the Thunder Gun. What? Reckoning? The Reckoning. Ascension? Thank you. No problem. Yeah, I have him glitched. Fuck it. I think it should be legal. I don't know why it was banned. This seems like it's the end of the round. Or is this 24? Is this the end of the round? Okay, I'm just crazy. Oh, thank God, it's a max. That makes my life easy. Does the same glitch work on BO3? No, it doesn't. I thought you said you saw the video. It's in the video. Bro, you didn't even watch it all the way through? I literally talk about BO3. This is a timestamp. Never got to work on BO3, but there's no need. Yeah, it doesn't work on BO3, and there is no need for it because of Deadwire. There is a glitch. It's just not useful. Fake fan. Cries and no AATs. Hey, I gave you a solution. There's no crying and no AATs. What? No funny astronaut dance? Yeah. I don't know if that animation exists in Black Ops 3. There are ways to get, like, campaign characters to do that dance. I don't know exactly how, but I have seen it. And I think it's just some sort of, like, default animation for when characters don't know what to do. Would you play BO3 with the MLP models mod? What is the MLP models mod? Wish turned work on the astronaut. Imagine Jay Blundell forehead fucking the zombies around you. This isn't Cold War or Black Ops 6. Turn doesn't work on special enemies. Thanks for stopping in, Kotaro. Or Kotaru. Or Kotaru. Sorry. Thanks for stopping in. Think Baby Gun Pap can finish after round 100 without trade? Probably should have used Zap Gun shots for that, but that's okay. It depends on the round.
excavator pi will cause decompression of tunnel 6.
Digging machine. It's happening.
Tanzello, thanks for the sub. Where I heard the excavator caught and I was like, huh, my power's off. What do you mean? Oh, are you playing BO3 Moon? What round are you on? Am I doing Moon high rounds to try to change the astronaut glitch rules? Yes and no. I am glitching the astronaut in protest. I'm also doing it because it's just the way I like playing. Like, I don't really like playing with astronaut, and I don't want to play with the fucking excavator. Jake is so late. He's still at work. He works until 5:30, I think.
Doctor, it's almost.
Which is in 45 minutes. 5:30 here.
Lungs, ears, flat, pain in pancreas.
Excavator pi, control restored.
Why are they coming in through all these doors? Uh-oh. That was weird. You don't get off till 10:30? That's a long time. Like, are rules necessary for high rounds? I don't know. I feel like we just heavily regulate everything to make, because most world record holders are just gatekeepers. That's literally what it is. I mean, I'm confident I'll beat my 116 PB. I game over, meaning I had all my downs. I haven't even taken a down yet. This is my first time going flawless to 100, and I don't plan on downing anytime soon. Plus, I'm playing on hardened, which makes everything easier.
No time to argue. I need ammo. There's that missile right there coming.
Verrucht round 4,000 when? Sooner than you might think. I'm very interested in playing Verrucht. You may hit instas? I hope I hit instas.
9 air. Good for Georgia.
I really want to hit instas. And my luck has been relatively good this game.
Give me more. Oh, the smell of the burning flesh reminds me.
Electric Burst to AO Strap being banned will always be the most narcissistic gatekeeping zombie snob player BS I'll ever see. Yup. And if you go into the ZWR Discord, you can find out exactly who the narcissistic snobs are. I think everyone's opinion should mean something in this community. High rounders think that you need to be a certain level of qualified, and I think that's BS. How many trades have I done so far? I've done 3 trades so far. It's like, oh, you need to have this high of a round to be able to comment on what should be allowed. So we're going to make it harder to beat that round in the first place by banning everything that would help you so that you can't have an opinion. It's a poll tax, is what it is. It's just a ZWR poll tax. In other speedrun communities, it's literally download the game and play. Yeah. And, like, whenever there's a glitch or a thing that is so broken that it needs to be split, it just gets split. There's nothing that gets banned. For example, let me... I think this is a great example. Super Mario World speedrun. Look how many categories there are. And you don't see people complaining, oh, this doesn't need to be... No, it's like... Nothing's banned. They just split it if it's like that different. And literally, most important part, filters. Filter by console. Filter by this. Filter, like, everything's filtered. Oh, emulator runs shouldn't count? Let me hide them. Oh, obsolete. Oh, like, oh, I only want to see if it's on the original console. Great. Filters. ZWR just needs filters. That way, they don't have to split the categories. It's just all submitted, and then you click on the filters button, and then you hide all the shit that you don't like. That's all that they need to do. That's it. Like, nothing's banned. It's just split. It's just filtered. Who fucking cares? Because sometimes all people care about is clicking and seeing what the highest thing is. And they don't care about all the, oh, well, this is the highest without glitching the... Didn't ZWR used to have a split board for astronaut and no astronaut? Not used to. They do. Hold on. Without astronaut. With astronaut. Except glitching the astronaut is banned in both of them. And it doesn't even say it on here. It only says it on the rules page, which is another dumb thing. The excavator trap. Yeah, exactly. So this category is only for trapping, and then this category is for playing with him, and then there's no category for glitching him. When glitching him could just go in this category, and it's the same thing. Or, better yet, no split, just one giant leaderboard, and you have a filters button, and then you can filter with astronaut, without or with astronaut, trapped astronaut, glitch astronaut. Problem solved. If anyone who has a problem with that, just as gatekeeping. That's the way I see it. Is astronaut stuck standing in the biodome? Still in the biodome, not allowed in the main category? It's not allowed at all. It's not allowed in any category. Yeah. Like, there should just be an any % category on a bunch of maps. Has there been any talk of unbanning it since my video? Yes. Every time I make a video, there's tons of talk, and then nothing gets done because ZWR doesn't listen to anything the community wants. They don't actually care about what the community says. They care about what the top 2 people say. And he thinks it should be allowed. So, like... Yeah, exactly. Like, high rounds should be about pushing the game to the limit, not like, oh, well, pushing the game, but you're not allowed to do this one specific glitch, even though you're allowed to do 15 other glitches. Like, with look at the submissions, by the way. 252, 225, and then 6th place is 91. Like... what's the point of the split? Everyone wants to play this category. I'm just curious. This is an old record. Bro, this is the gameplay? Another thing is, like, yeah, I get that some runs are grandfathered in, but, like, full gameplay required. This is the gameplay. No link. I know it was 11 years ago, so, like, I'm not blaming him. Furret thinks it should be allowed? Does he think? No, I'm talking about, Moleman. Moleman thinks it should be allowed on the without astronaut category. I think. At least he's been in the streams. And he commented on the video, so... yeah, any percent runs are usually the most popular on a lot of games, but we just don't have an any percent. Do you think records which VODs are no longer available should stay on the leaderboard? I don't know. I have mixed feelings about that. Because here's the thing, like, if you're going to keep this... I know it's an old game. If you're going to keep this record on the leaderboard with this is the entire footage, that's it, but you're going to remove my records because I privated my gameplay, why is the round timer going up all paused? Apparently it doesn't work properly on Moon. I did bring it up to Evelyn. I don't really care. I don't know. I don't know. Because, like, obviously somebody verified that 11 years ago. But also somebody verified my records. If I private my footage, either remove all the records without footage or allow all the records once they're on the site. He didn't seem very we should allow glitched astronaut to me. Let's see what he commented on my video. Hold on. I think he's fine with it being in the without astronaut category. Let's see. Oh yeah. He said, if it ever gets unbanned, I would get 260 on Moon in one try. Which, to me, says it should be unbanned because it's clearly restricting the record from being beaten. He also says he doesn't want to play with Glitched Astro. And he also says that this patch should be allowed. Oh, I see your response, Void. Yeah, it's like, if it's better, why would it be banned? I read it as if this gets unbanned, world record would be free. Yeah, it would. That's why it should be unbanned. And also, too easy. No. Like, don't tell me that anyone who has never high-rounded Moon before is just gonna hop in and get a fucking 260 on their first try. Like, you have to already be a good player to just pop out a new world record with glitched Astra. Crawlers spawn in the lab without power? Yes, they do. Anyone can do it. It's, like, very easy to replicate, including by accident. And he also says, like, oh, records should be glitchless, but there's tons of glitches. Like, if you say records should be glitchless, then every Black Ops 1 Shinonuma record should be banned. Because they all use the same glitch, which is activating the flogger twice while it's still cooling down. And if you think records should be played patchless, then every Black Ops 2 record should be banned. I've glitched out the astronaut so often by accident. Actually, here's a good example. I was going to include this in the video, and then I didn't end up doing it. It's things like this. Anybody ever seen this with the astronaut before? Oh shit, that's not what I'm talking about. He's fucking... Yeah, nobody knows the answer to this, which is funny. What happens if I type in dancing? I want to type in... I have no idea why this happened, but the cosmonaut dancing is one of the best thing ever. Nobody knows. So me and my friend were playing Moon. I know, yuck, but like, the fact is, genuinely, so many people actually don't know. It has nothing to do with the jump pads. What? For me, it just did it randomly. People don't know what causes it. What's up with his name? What is up with his name? I don't know. Let's see what happens if I do astronaut. I think it might be the same. Astronaut has got some pretty smooth moves. Oh shit, he's just fucking zooming. Never mind. I'd say noobs maybe get to around 10, 15. Casuals can get to 55 most commonly. Good players might attempt 100. Casuals 55. If you classify noob versus casual versus good versus pro by round, you guys need to stop using Reddit. I do. Deadwire instantly kills the astronaut. He said that he glitched the Astra in the biodome 8 years ago. Is glitching the astronaut better than trapping him? Yes. Is the astronaut a zombie? I think yes. I'm pretty sure he's called the astronaut zombie. He is a zombie just in a spacesuit. Anyway. You know about the BO4 radio referencing the dancing astronaut? What? Is that a thing? Is that real? How much better is it? Not that much better. Technically, it's worse than playing with him. It's just easier to play without him. It's just safer. Like, if I was playing with him, he'd be in the room right now. Oh, wait. Is glitching him better than trapping him? If I trapped him, he would be trapped in here, and I would have no oxygen in this room. Meaning, I would have to leave every single time I want to Gersh. Which is a lot of effort. Was that a drop? No. I don't know if the astronaut's identity is revealed. It's just like a random zombie that was working on the base.
I am in need of bullets. Suck them all.
Okay. The astronaut is an American. Just got a wave gun from QEDs. Nice. Love when that happens. Ah! Stop hurting me. hold on. Hey, Ultra. It is the astronauts are soldiers that... Astronauts are soldiers that Americans tried to teleport them to the MPD. I see. Yeah, I glitched him this game. The astronaut is Cornelius Purnell? What? I don't think that's true. They're astronauts, not cosmonauts, because they're Americans. Oh, okay. I just realized they just hit the 8-hour mark. JZM is the astronaut. You know, Jake made a patch that changes the astronaut's name to Mr. JZM. It's interesting because I normally call it Cosmonaut just because that's like what I've always called it. Like how most people call Arthur Leroy. But when I was making my video on the astronaut, I had to be very careful to only put the word astronaut in the script because I was like, I'm pretty sure he's called the astronaut, and that's what most people know him as. Did you have to do a trade yet? I've done 3 trades so far. One of them was avoidable, but... Oh shit, I thought I reloaded. In Black Ops 4, it is revealed that the astronaut zombies are failed attempts by Dr. Schuster in sending astronauts to Griffin Station as test object. Okay. Does it reference them dancing, though? That's what I care about more. How did you glitch the astronaut? Look at the video in the description of the live stream. It explains it. See? They don't even know. Not everyone knows. It's like, oh, if I do it by accident, I get banned. Even though I would like, not notice.
Oh no, I need ammo.
Yeah, packing is annoying, and generally, like, you want to preserve your drops, if that makes sense. Teleporting resets the number of drops on the round, so if you get 4 drops, then you teleport, you can get 4 more drops. And especially when you're, like, late in the game, like past round 240, you need more than 8 drops per round.
Oh, the smell of the burning flesh reminds me. Oh, the smell of the burning flesh reminds me. The pieces are all around me!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like a default stance. Because on campaign, you can get them to dance the same way on certain maps. I don't know how it works, but I've seen footage of it.
A zombie BBQ!
He's hitting the gritty for Ukraine. Oh, nice glitch shot.
Oh, the smell of the burning flesh reminds me of war. Smell what the daughter is cooking.
Sometimes I wish Moon had a max ammo round. It would make the map a lot faster, that's for sure. Because you would skip, like, 20% of the game. But at the same time, I feel like it doesn't need it because the hacker, like, having 8 max ammos per round sort of negates the need for a max ammo round. People that hate on it are just used to easy maps. It is an easy map. People that hate on it just, like, never gave it a fair chance or never learned how the excavator works. Moon is my favorite map. Eight max ammos per round? Yeah, because you can hack every drop into a max ammo for 4. If you get 4 power-ups and then you teleport to and from the Earth, you get 4 more power-ups. You can have 8 power-ups in one round. Having space monkeys like on Ascension would be nice. I feel like people would not like that. It's harder to defend your perks, or it would be harder to defend your perks on this map than it would be on Ascension, because they're just much more spread out. What does that do to the zombie count? It doesn't affect the zombie count. Whenever you leave and then, or whenever you go to Earth and come back, you have the same number of zombies that were left on the round, still left on the round. Yeah, that's another thing. Is like public matches, you're not gonna get Jug or Teleport if you're not playing with people with a mic. Like, public matches, this map is a nightmare, even more so than Shangri-La because of the stones. Put speed in Tunnel 6 and just have Jug always in No Man's Land so that you have less teleports. I can see that. I don't know, I sort of like that dynamic aspect of, needing to be careful about your downs because Jug isn't instantly accessible to you. That was a bad wave gun shot. People blow out airlocks instantly too. Yeah. That's just like, it's the same as Die Rise. Like, as long as you learn the map, it's not hard to like blow out, or to not blow out the windows. It's just that people don't ever learn how to not blow out the windows and just say the map sucks. Just like people don't learn how to, like, traverse up and down the buildings in Die Rise and just say the map sucks. Like, you shouldn't be dying of fall damage on Die Rise. Kino Origins Mob? Kino's underrated, I feel. I think it's, like, if anything, I feel like it's properly rated. There's some people who say it's a bad map. It's not a bad map. Simple maps are always good. Usually. People like simple maps because you can just hop in and play. Oh, and hacker hoarders who don't hack Excavator. Big brain players know that you can spam Mustang Sally's. Explosives you can only shoot on one side of the room in Black Ops 1. BO3 in 1911 is a semi-auto RK5 reskin. I did not notice that, no. What makes it a reskin? Kino and Doris, yeah, they have really good ambience. There's a reason why they were like really fun early maps. Not a lot of people know how the oxygen works on Moon, and I think that was a concept that, like, for some reason people just didn't grasp, even though it's not hard to figure out. The animations are similar. Salad Dice, thanks for the sub.
A zombie BBQ.
I didn't know that. Or maybe I never noticed. Yeah, I mean, that I agree with, J Edits. Like, if you have this door closed, you should have air in Tunnel 11. But I think the reason you don't, I believe, has to do with the venting of the map. Like, if you think about it, where are all these pipes connected to? They're connected to the rest of the tunnel. There's like a bunch of vents in this room that are connected throughout the whole tunnel. If you cut off one end of the vent, you're cutting off the whole tunnel. Like this pipe just goes right into there. A bunch of these pipes go right out into the other room. So if you cut a hole on one end of the pipe in space, it's gonna suck all the air out of the whole tunnel. Oh, let me look at that after I'm done Gershing, Matsko.
No time to argue. I need ammo. Tell that little brat I am coming. The pieces, they're all
This double points is really important. What was 100 time? 7 hours and 3 minutes. That's not good. Y'all remember the Brekkie being the BO4 reveal trailer? I do remember that. Where is it? Story of the zombie astronaut? Oh, okay.
No, sir. Nothing. We've lost him.
That's the 5th man we've lost. This base is rapidly running out of privates. Oh, I suppose they're all just dancing around on the moon somewhere in the far future, having a grand old time.
So we can see they began.
Is that a reference, or is that just like... I mean, maybe it could be. That surely a reference? It could be a reference. Yeah, maybe it's a reference. I don't know. It could be a subtle reference. same zombie content slop. There's a lot of zombie content slop. Content slop tubers. Very specific wording. I don't know, I feel like that, like, they're probably just dancing around somewhere, like, I don't know. I feel like anyone could say that. Is it a reference? Probably. But, like, is it definitely a reference? Not 100%. But I'll believe it. I'll buy it.
Oh, the smell of the burning flesh reminds me.
Lex? Yeah. Lex is garbage content, really. Slop. React content. Oddly specific? I don't know. I don't think that's that specific. Like, they're probably just dancing around somewhere. That's something I would say. It's probably a reference, honestly. Lex's lies are more in the speedrunning vein, usually, but that's mostly because that's the only content he reacts to. He lies about high rounds, too. Lex's old content wasn't bad.
Excavator Omicron will cause decompression of Tunnel 11.
Yeah, you might be right, Matsko. I mean, at least in Black Ops 4, the writing was still good enough. Lex talks like Trump talks? I'm trying to think about the way he talks. Lex, that is. I wouldn't be upset if Lex reacted to one of my videos. I do have him added as a friend on Discord. I should send him the electric knife video.
Oh, the smell of the burning flesh reminds me.
Slightly more intelligible. Yeah, Trump is actually like full-on sundowning. Like he has full-blown dementia. Everything that people said about Joe Biden for 4 years is actually happening to Trump. What's the most miserable high round I've done? Dead of the Night. The high round strategy on Dead of the Night is you literally just shoot the floor for hours and hours and hours.
The doctor is almost out of brains.
I got to around 280 and I was ready to quit, and then I had a power outage and I said never again. Can you sum up how oxygen works? Never thought about it, just assumed it was time-based. Like on this map? The receiving bay, the labs, Tunnel 6, Tunnel 11, and the biodome all have oxygen. The way that you lose oxygen in the receiving bay and the labs is you break the windows with an explosive. And the way you lose it in the tunnels and the biodome is by letting the excavator breach it. That's all there is to know. If you don't use explosives and don't let the excavators breach, you don't lose oxygen. It's like out here, I'm obviously outside, but when I'm in here, I have oxygen.
This is all dim shit. fault. I hate fight.
What's the hardcore strat for Dead of the Night? For the early game, you actually do Alistair's Annihilator trade outs in the box. It's very Black Ops 1. Here, I'll show you. Not the Dead of the Night. I'll show you some Trump word garbage.
Healthy arms. You ran out of really healthy. They had great arms, but they ran out. It's called sports. It's called baseball in particular, and pitchers, I guess you could say, in really particular. But the starting rotation during the National League Division Series, this scrappy Dodgers bullpen shut out the Padres, saved the season, and forced Game 5. When you ran
What the fuck is he talking about? And then, like...
And the tent's 100 yards. That's more than a football field away from the main entrance.
No, it isn't.
And people are slopping down to the tent. It's not a pretty sight. The women with their lovely evening gowns, all of their hair all done, and they're a mess by the time they get. And they've always wanted to have it. And I said, in the first term, I said, if I get another shot at this, I'm going to... And the tent's 100 yards.
One more. Because all I've been getting is, like, Trump dementia.
When you look at what's happening with Russia and Ukraine, the drone is killing tremendous numbers of people. You hide behind a tree and the drone comes down and it circles you with fire. You don't have a chance. The tree comes down also, by the way. It's so intense. You see these trees being knocked down like they're being sawed down by a top-of-the-line timberman, like who? Sean Duffy. Do you know that Sean Duffy, the head of the Transportation Department, who's working right now on the airports and getting a system because Biden didn't do a thing for 4 years. And
of course,
Pete
Biden
Buttigieg was the head, and he goes bicycling to work. He takes a bicycle to work. Can you believe he's running the biggest air system in the world, and he takes a bicycle to work? And they say he's going to run for president. I don't see it. Who knows, right? But I don't see it. When you look at what's happening with Russia...
Bro is actually fluent in Japanese. Bro, what the fuck is he talking about? What was that sentence? That was not English. Like, that was a giant run-on sentence and none of it made sense. And of course, Biden can't stop talking about Biden. Bro, Biden's not the president anymore. Shut the fuck up and run the goddamn country. It's because he's actually sundowning. That's why. That's why he talks like that. He actually has dementia. And it shouldn't even surprise anyone. Because, hey everyone, what did Donald Trump's father have? Like, dementia. It runs in the family. Literally, like, that's how it works. I was watching Marco Rubio, like, laughing at something Trump said, and then it wasn't actually a joke, and you just see him, like, just stop laughing and nod along. And we're like... Because nobody can tell when Trump is joking, because they don't know what he's saying. Oh, I didn't reload the wave gun. Yeah, it's all a giant power grab. It's very fascinating to see, like, all these government officials just kissing his ass. Because they know that Trump is the key to the power. Even though, like, Trump is just, his brain is just fried. U.S. presidents try not to have dementia challenge. We've had so many U.S. presidents just actually have dementia. Reagan. Dude, this Trump in his second term reminds me so much of Reagan in his second term, where he, like, very obviously had dementia and was just hidden away. Listen, I was not a big fan of Gavin Newsom for a while, because, like, Gavin Newsom is sort of exacerbating. He's making the homeless problem in California worse. But if he's going to be the only one to actually call out Trump's fascist dictatorial bullshit, like, he's probably going to end up being the next president. Well, he's probably going to win in 2028. I have to be careful, because the winner of the 2028 election and the next president probably aren't going to be the same person. I believe the next president is most likely to be J.D. Vance, but I also believe J.D. Vance is not going to win the next election. Call that how you will, but... Who, Newsom? He's also awful about trans people? Yeah. I think he's been coming around on it, maybe, but, like, it's sort of the same thing that I felt about Kamala, where, like, you can't be, like, looking for perfection when the other option is literal fascism. You know? I don't think Kamala's gonna run for president again, though. Still, I feel like it's the same, you know, vote blue no matter who, is what they all say. Until it's someone like Mamdani, and then, God forbid, he's going to destroy the city or whatever, as if Trump isn't going to destroy the city before him. See, she said she was going to. I don't know if she will. We should bring back Nixon so we can live the same life as Futurama. Can I tell you something? I think history will forgive Nixon. I think... what experiences do you have with Excavator Pie? I don't know. I usually don't let it touch me. Unless I need it to. I think history's going to forgive Nixon. Because the way I see it, Watergate is nothing compared to any of the shit that Trump has been doing. Watergate is nothing compared to January 6th. And all things considered, Nixon was a very good statesman. Like, he was a decent president up until Watergate, and he won both elections in a massive landslide. Trump barely scraped by both times. Lost the popular vote the first time around. I don't even know how he won the popular vote the third time around. Like, historians are overwhelmingly calling Trump the worst president in history, rightfully so. Nixon was really smart. He understood, once the writing was on the wall, he understood what he needed to do, and he resigned, and then stayed out of the spotlight for a while until later on when future presidents looked to him for actual advice. Like, I'm pretty sure Bill Clinton... Nixon was alive at the same time as Bill Clinton, right? Bill Clinton and, like, even H.W. Bush called on Nixon for advice. Which is, you know, sort of the same thing as Hoover. Hoover was not very good at handling the Great Depression and definitely exacerbated it. But you know, if he wasn't dealt the Great Depression, which really happened because of Calvin Coolidge, he just made it worse. Probably would have been decent president to have in another period. Insta plus Max, love to see it. Nixon died mid-90s? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen pictures of Bill Clinton and Nixon together. What's highest reset on BO1? Knocked, technically. And you wanna know what's really funny about Hoover? What's my highest reset on BO1? I've never reset on BO1. My highest round on BO1 is round... Actually, it's on Moon. It's around 116. Oh, yeah. No. Listen, trust me. I'm a bit of a history buff myself. The parallels are so obvious. Like... And remember, even in 1934 Germany, there were tons of people saying, relax, it's not that bad. You're overreacting.
Look at them burn!
I still have questions about what's my highest round in zombies in general? Round 935 on Mauer, or if you don't count that because Cold War, then round 410 on Tag der Toten. And I have two 255s on Black Ops 3 on Shadows of Evil and Revelations. I still have questions about the 2024 election that probably will never get answered. Especially after it was literally proven that Russia did interfere in the 2016 election. Plus, you know, when you have someone sundowning with dementia going, oh, Elon knows those voting machines so well. If they didn't rig it, I would be in prison right now. Like, at a certain point, I feel like you have to take what he says at face value. It was proven. No, he didn't rig it. It was proven that Russia interfered. It wasn't necessarily proven beyond a reasonable doubt that Trump was the one to rig it. Necessarily. At least Trump only got a few more years before hell knocks on his door. I don't think he even has 4 in him. Dude, like, he's literally sundown. He literally has dementia. Literally has dementia. I'm pretty sure he's been wearing a catheter. His fucking ankles, like... Is it even better for JD Vance to take over? Here's the thing. I'm worried about JD Vance for a couple reasons. For one, he is, like... Trump says he has nothing to do with Project 2025, and that's because Trump doesn't know anything that's going on. He's literally just, like, handed things to sign. He doesn't actually know how to run the country. He's just being puppeted. JD Vance... Hey, Roman. JD Vance is one of the people who helped write Project 2025. He is one of the masterminds that knows how to puppet Trump, that knows how to actually turn the country into an authoritarian state. He wants to be the dictator. And we know that he's willing to say and do anything if it means getting power. He's the one who called Trump Hitler 8 years ago, and now he's the vice president under Trump. Trump's hand? Oh, yeah. But, so that makes me worried. But also, at the same time, what you said, Void, Vance is wildly unpopular. He's like the most unpopular vice president possibly in history. Maybe Andrew Johnson is close. Like, why hasn't Vance already taken Trump out then? How is he going to take him out? What, is he going to 25th Amendment him out of the office? He'll be even more unpopular if that happens. Everyone's going to hate him. Because he won't have the Trump cult following him if he 25th Amendments Trump out of office. He needs Trump to die.
Like little piece of candy.
He can declare him unfit. He needs half the cabinet to agree with him. But also, like, if he does that, he's not going to keep Trump's base. Trump's base is loyal idiots that like the Trump brand. Or have him JFK'd. I mean, yeah, could have him JFK'd. But even so, like, I don't know. I don't think he's going to go that far. He needs the loyalty. The only way he can get the loyalty is if Trump dies and he ascends to the presidency naturally. Plus, he's just so unpopular. Like, the people of the United States do not like him. So I just have a hard time believing he'll be able to get anything done. Especially if it involves, like, impeaching Trump or 25th Amendment Trump, or like, he'd rather just puppet from behind the scenes and wait for cholesterol to do its thing. That's his only chance. You'll be back when politics ends because you can't stand listening to it. All right.
No time to argue. I need ammo.
We can move on.
Your face offend. Now die.
Biden and Hillary weren't my favorite choices, but I still think Hillary is probably the best candidate that we've had on the ticket in the last 3 elections. She would have been the best president that was on the ticket. I mean, I guess we're not ready for the Bernie conversation, but that's nice. Bernie would have been based. Rank all BO4 maps easiest to hardest on realistic difficulty? I've never played realistic, so I genuinely wouldn't know. Yeah, the US is just too massive, and the US is massive and also the world superpower, and the US is the world reserve currency. So, like, our politics affect everyone everywhere. Bernie's too far right. But if we talk about anyone that's been on the ballot in the last 3 elections, Hillary Clinton's probably our best choice. What does realistic difficulty change? It's 1 hit to go down. You don't have any self-revive, so it's 1 life. And the amount of zombies per horde is, like, insane. Like, I'm pretty sure reaching round 100 on realistic is equal to reaching, like, round 312 on any other difficulty. The health scaling goes berserk. Like, instas start on round 88. And there's a few other things that change. I think this strat alone makes you adore the wave gun. The wave gun is so much fun. The wave gun is probably the best transforming weapon we've ever had. In the sense of, like, if we call the wave gun a transforming weapon, if we call the Ray K, if we call the Chrysalax, which other ones have we had? The wave gun was the first transforming wonder weapon.
Oh, the smell of the burning flesh reminds me.
U.S. Empire's already collapsed. China's #1. Oh yeah, this is China's century. China's winning. China's winning the 2000s here. Maybe the U.S. can make a comeback in the 2100s if we're still around. But China's the #1. Instas are on 88. It's kind of insane. It's also really difficult. For obvious reasons. Like, one hit GG is pretty tough to deal with. Do you prefer the wave gun colors in the trailer or the ones we got? I prefer the ones we got. I think the yellow just doesn't look that good. I like the red and the blue. What other transforming weapons have we had? What's the health scaling then? I don't know the exact formula. I just know it's absurd. And what's interesting, on hardcore, once you hit round 362, you have infinite instas. On realistic, once you hit a certain round, which I think is like 117 or something like that, you have infinite normal rounds. You get no more instas for the rest of the game. Let's see. Technically, the stabs are transforming weapons because of the Sekhmet's Vigor. Although I wouldn't really consider that to be in the same vein as any of the others. Then there was... The Ray Gun Mark III is not a transforming weapon, but it is unique. It's similar to the Wave Gun in that it has two functions. Baby gun, no, when I say transforming weapon, I mean like wave gun and zap guns. Like, I can switch it between two different variants of the weapon. I don't mean transform the zombies. I mean like... Like the Ray K and the Chrysalax are transforming weapons. The wave gun is transforming. Which other ones have we had? Black Ops 3, like, the closest thing is the Ray Gun Mark III. It's not transforming, but it is in a similar vein. Maybe I'll pseudo-count it. And then it was not the Krakens, not the Death of Orion, not the Blundergat, not the Winter's Howl, no Tundra Gun or Wonder Waft, no ray guns were transforming. Ray Gun Mark IIs. Hands, no. Multiple... Alpha Mega Mark... No, those are just buildables. Like, you can... I'm saying you can transform them while you're holding them. Like, the Blundergat becoming... The Acid Gat and the Magma Gat doesn't count because, like, once they transform, they can't just transform back with a press of a button. Well, that's nice. The DIE? Yeah, I guess you're right. It's not the same. Okay, if I count the DIE, then I have to count the what? If I count the DIE, I have to count the Mark III. So maybe they both don't count. Beam Smasher? Sort of. It has the reload exploit, but I wouldn't call that transforming. To me, the Beam Smasher is more like... what is it like? Sort of like Electric Burst to me, honestly. Oh, fuck, I didn't get the reload? God damn it. Just like multiple step? Yeah, I guess you could consider it like that. We haven't had that many weapons at all that were 2 weapons in 1. I guess the next closest thing would be on Black Ops 1, the, like, grenade launcher underbarrel attachments. Origin Staff Revive Shot? Yeah, that counts. Although it's, like, not... It does count, although it's not, like, the same as the Wave Gun. Where the Wave Gun and Zap Guns are 2 different, like, usable weapons. The rhythm of this strategy is really nice. The Ray K has a rhythm, too. Remember when the Ice Staff was called the Staff of Water? I do. It wasn't in the game, but it was in the early footage that the YouTubers released. Impy Omar? Hey, what's up, Impy Omar? I was reading that, trying to sound out if that was some sort of euphemism. I can't think of what it would be. Unless that's like a slur in another language. Vril plus Scavenger, I guess. Well, Vril plus Scavenger is the same as Apothecant Servant plus Thundergun. Oh, you know what it does count as a transforming 2-step weapon? The, Do you think that Mr. Dalek intentionally leaked that Chronicles Origins gameplay? No, I don't. It seemed pretty genuine. Am I planning on going for 200? I'm planning on going for whatever round I get. Gonna go until I die. I was gonna say the, what's it called? The Specialist, the Gauntlet of Siegfried, is a 2-step weapon. 2 versions. Do you think Dalek regrets cheating that 8 million points world record? Probably, but I don't think it has affected him, really. This strat's making you want to play BO1 instead of BO3. BO1 is even more fun than BO3, but the benefit of BO3 is that BO3 is just stupidly fast. Did you watch the 4-hour vid on ranking wonder weapons scientifically? I watched the beginning of it, and then I stopped caring. Because I'm going to do a much better one. Didn't Dalek plagiarize content? Maybe, I don't know. Twice, yeah. Sounds like them. Sounds like all those big guys. BO3 Moon is still so much fun. It's my favorite map on that game. But this strategy is just a little more in-depth than the one-window BO3 strat, if that makes sense.
No time to argue. I need ammo. Where's that little brat? I am coming for her.
Hey, Lewis, how's it going? Would you consider Moon an easy map? I would. I would consider it an easy map. On both versions. Not just because it's fast. I believe the strategy is simple to learn once you get the hang of it.
Oh no, I need ammo. Again, I am the victor. No time to argue. I need ammo.
What zombies would you rank best to worst? Best is Black Ops 1, then... Much to Jake's chagrin, I would probably say Black Ops 1 is best, Black Ops 3 is second, Black Ops 4 is third, then Black Ops 2, then World at War, then Cold War, then Black Ops 6. You can tell a boomer from someone in touch with reality by how good they think BO6 Wonder Weapons are. Did you buy your DLCs on BO3 on Steam? They came from the 7 Seas, because I only bought BO3 and all the DLC on my PlayStation. I didn't want to rebuy anything when I switched over to PC. Lex thinking Gorgo effects and Ice Staff on BO6 are useless. Yeah, the Gorgo effects I didn't think was very good when I first saw it, but now with the new strategy, it does seem useful. Although it still doesn't seem like the best Wonder Weapon. It seems like it's just really good with that one specific strategy, you know? I don't think BO2 aged that well. Like, yeah, people say Mob and Origins are good maps. Mob, and like in some sense they are, but the game as a whole is just... It didn't age so well. Are we done with politics now? Yeah. We're talking about how Black Ops 6 sucks again. Oh. Find World at War zombies more engaging than BO2? I think World at War, to me, the only reason I don't like it is just because it isn't that polished. Like, there's a lot of just weird things about it. If that makes sense.
A zombie BBQ.
Transit, well, when you say the first 3 maps, just the first one, like Transit. Cause Die Rise is actually a good map, contrary to what certain YouTubers say. And Nuketown is a good map. And if anything, Transit's the only bad one. Because Town Town Farm and Bus Depot are all good in their own way, I feel. I think Town Farm and Bus Depot are the perfect, like, casual experience. Yeah, I also hate the sticky zombies in World at War. That's what I say when I say, like, not fully polished. It's like, just weird things like that. Like the fact that the Wonderwaff never got fixed. $110. I'm making good progress. Remember Transit 8-player glitch? I do remember that. I never actually got to utilize it before it got patched. Because that glitch seems super cool. Although I think you can do 8 players on Plutonium now, right? Yeah, Varuked and Chino Jug is very strange. Wish we could have BO3 zombies back in the new COD. We're never going to return to the glory days, I'm sorry to say. I don't even think, like, even with a Transit remake, for whatever reason, even with... What patch are you using for the timer? It's a patch called T5M, made by Evelyn. If you go on my Discord server and look under the Black Ops tools, you'll see it there. Or you can just Google it. T5M has a lot of quality of life things, and it is allowed. Getting around 25 and 8 players, like getting around 100. Oh, does it multiply the number of zombies per round too? I guess so. Because, I mean, on Grief, it multiplies the number of zombies per round, so I guess it makes sense. Okay. Can I have a power-up, please? Yeah, it's very similar to B2 Op. Like, I can show you, when I'm done with this Gersh, I can show you the sorts of things it has. Oh! That was scary. What headset do I use? One that my brother gave me. It is a Corsair something. I don't know the exact name of it. I'm definitely gonna get a new one though, because this one's really old. Remember 8-player has 6 times more zombies than 4-player? Than 4-player? Oh my god. Yeah, here's the thing. If Black Ops 6 is doing so well, why is everyone hating on Black Ops 7? And if Black Ops 7 is not being hated on, why would Treyarch need to boast about the player numbers? They're doing that to make people think that it's more successful than it actually is. They're lying. They didn't have any proof, because, you know... It's not, I'm not expecting them to release statistics on their player counts, but, like, they can't just drop a tweet saying it's the most played zombies map of all time and not elaborate. What does that mean? Does that mean number of hours? Does that mean number of unique people that have played it? Does that mean the number of registered users on Black Ops 6? Like, what? What does that mean? A player has 32 times as many zombies as solo. Oh my god, that sounds miserable. I mean, yeah, it would be miserable to load into grief and try to survive to a high round, so yeah. Thoughts on BO4? I think it's top 3. I put it in my top 3. I say BO1, BO3, and BO4 are my top 3. I love BO4. I think it's super underrated. Casuals loved BO1 and BO2. Like, all they need to do is go back to the old formula and they'd have an amazing game. Have I beat the World at War campaign on Veteran? No, I have not. I've maybe only beat it like one time, and it was on Recruit. Because I was, like, 11.
Oh, the smell of the burning flesh reminds a zombie BBQ!
People who go for 4-player records have so much patience. I could never. Like, it's already tough enough going for 2-player records. Because even though I am having fun going for Call of the Dead with Jake, I don't do that many co-op high rounds. And the reason is because of that. The fact that I could just pause and say, okay, guys, I'm going to take a break. Okay, guys, I got to use the bathroom. And I don't have to coordinate that with a partner or... It's nice. When did you do last trade? On round 99 was my most recent trade. My luck has been quite good up to this point. 8-player town buried lobby. No. No. Yeah, that BO4 co-op pause was like a much needed feature, long overdue. Really was much overdue. Yeah, I agree, Skate.
Without the bullets, I cannot kill. No time to argue. I need ammo. Now face the bench. Now die. A fountain of pain. Dance, children! Dance!
ZWR should let you use a co-op pause mod on BO1 on World at War through BO3. Well, they do. They let you leave and rejoin, which has always been an option on BO2 and BO3. And now they let you do so on BO1. And I feel like that's as good as we're going to get. Yep, they do. I agree, Skate. That's why I have an ever-increasing list of videos just calling them out for their BS.
Oh, the smell of the burning flesh.
Not being fucked if you bleed out in co-op past round 15. Multiple people can use the Wonder Weapon. I don't like the change in Cold War and BO6 that everyone can get the Wonder Weapon. I still feel like keeping it player... I feel like keeping it to one player was sort of good. Do you think people overglaze Infinite Warfare zombies? I don't really know, because I never actually gave it a chance. I've only played Spaceland like 3 times total. Raven the Redwoods wasn't quite as well perceived, but it's still really well praised. After that, everybody was like, I mean, yeah, that's, like, that's kind of how I've always felt about Infinite Warfare. Spaceland is really good. Rave was alright. The rest... like, it just gets worse with every subsequent map. I'm pretty sure the maps best to worst are Spaceland, Raven the Redwoods, Shaolin Shuffle, Attack of the Radioactive Thing, Beast from Beyond.
Oh, the smell of the burning flesh. Reminds me.
Yeah, BO3, I feel like, got a little too complex for the casual base. Like, the Giant was a good casual map, but like, Shadows of Evil is just way too much to get into zombies on. Only I've ever played Spaceland, I have nowhere near enough patience to high round since the old world record's unbeatable. Oh, yeah, I know about that, that the record is unbeatable. On BO1, is Doris the only map you can't get ray gun out of the first box? I believe yes, that's correct. BO2 is just the literal best casual game. Town was peak. Town was peak. Town, Farm, Bus Depot, and Nuketown were like the best casual maps in the series. I don't know why they stopped doing survival maps after Green Run. They totally could have done survival maps on the other maps. Do you know what the SPH of the strat is when you're camping the window? You mean this strategy? It's around 12 seconds a horde, give or take. If you play perfectly, you can get it a little faster. Because you have to remember, with every Call of Duty game, there are some people who buy the game, and it's their first Call of Duty game. And if you pick up your first Call of Duty game, and you're trying to get into zombies, and Shadows of Evil is the on-disc map, you're not going to understand what's going on.
Without the bullets, I cannot kill. You attack the doctor? Again, I am the victor. I am in need of bullets. Oh no, I need ammo. Your cries fall on deaf ears.
Okay. The first and only time I completed the Shadows of Evil Easter egg was actually from, not pubs, I think it was like people I met through the Call of Duty Discord or something. Not any of the high round Discords, like the one that's linked on the Call of Duty subreddit. Was nerfing the Sliquifier a bad decision? I don't know. I'm mixed about that.
Suck them on!
Because here's the thing. On one hand, yes, does it make the map way harder past round 100? 100%. But on the other hand, if it was unpatched, the map would still be interesting. You'd be able to camp to 159, but then you would have invisible zombies. Meaning you would still have to trample steam after a certain point. So, like, it doesn't make the map all that much different. Okay, here's what I'm thinking, by the way. I know I streamed for less time than I did yesterday. I am getting kind of fatigued, and I think what I might want to do at the end of this round is take a dinner break, and what I might do is I might end the stream at the end of the round and maybe continue later, maybe not, I don't know. I need a break at the end of the round. This will be the last round I play on stream. Just because my mom is texting me saying, hey, dinner's ready, and I am kind of starving. And I don't want to eat dinner and then keep playing. I want to eat dinner and take a break and then keep playing maybe later. Which I think is healthier. I can only sit in one spot for so long. And I did do 6 hours yesterday and almost 5 hours today. Now it was 163 when it broke? Oh, really? You think if it worked with the health cap, that... Well... It was you're saying they didn't add the health cap yet, but there wasn't insta-kill rounds. Wouldn't we have discovered insta-kill rounds if we also discovered the Sliquifier breaking? But there was no insta-kill rounds, right? Yeah, like, if it was a true infinite damage weapon the entire game, you would just camp to 255 like it's nothing. And I feel like Die Rise wouldn't be super fun if that was the case. They were at launch, they worked like BO4. Really? I didn't know that. Where they were truants. Oh, wait, is that why there's all that footage of, like, way back in the day of, like, transit, insta-kill rounds where people bring the zombies through the lava and they just die? But that didn't exist by the time Die Rise came out, did it? Because surely we would have, like, actually found it. Like, surely we would have had footage of people, like, using insta-kill rounds, right? I thought it was 159 because that's the same rounds that's the same round that traps break. And that's the same round that, like, infinite turned happens and whatever. I thought it was 159. BO2 and BO3 are on the same engine? I don't think that's true. BO3 and BO4 are on a very similar engine. BO1 and BO2 are on the same engine. Very similar, at least. Only one person got to 163 and they died because Slick broke. I guess they didn't try using, like, any regular bullet weapons. I guess they wouldn't have thought to do so, but, like, wouldn't they have thought to do so? Because we knew about insta-kill rounds on Black Ops 1 when Black Ops 2 launched. I don't think BO2 and BO3 have the same engine. I'm pretty sure BO1 and BO2 do, and BO3 and BO4 do. The round cap code in BO2 and BO3 is a different line. In BO2, in my highest round video, I explain it. One of them says if round is greater than 255, set it to 255, and one of them says if round is, or if 255 is less than round, set round to 255. Accomplishes the same thing, but it is different. That's not what stops insta-kills on BO2. Apothec and Servant should have had Thundergun ammo? What? Well, Rasmus, you're talking about, like, pre-patch BO2 before mods were really out. People weren't modding BO2 on day one, unless you were obesity and lag. And even so, I don't think he was modding BO2 on day one. Or, like, that early. Realistic in BO4 does have insta-kill rounds. They start on, I believe, round 88, if I remember correctly. What? So why do BO1 and BO4 have different insta-kill rounds? What is it about the safeguard that makes that change happen? Because, like, wouldn't the zombies have negative health and positive health at the same time? That was spooky. That was a little spooky. I was worried he would push me into the death machine. That would have been slightly bad.
A zombie BBQ! Wunderbar! Oh, you are so wunderbar! Jab, jab, jab! Dance, children! Dance! Oh, his flesh is hot like little pieces of candy!
30 on realistic is still pretty insane.
So wunderbar! Oh, it makes my hair
It's much better than I would do, most likely.
all my hair.
I feel like there's just not enough high rounder interest in a BO3 no round cap category. But I don't know. Maybe if I did some sort of gauntlet or said like, okay, let's do Revelations, no round cap, get to the highest round possible, winner gets a prize, people might play it.
Oh, the smell of the burning flesh. Remind me.
Okay. On that note, time to take a break. Yeah. I want to go eat dinner. I might be back later, but don't count on it. Like, if I'm back later, it'll be a nice surprise. I will stream tomorrow in the morning, however. So, thank you all for watching. That'd be a fun video concept. Yeah, it would be interesting. Continue when I finish. I'm gonna eat dinner and then, like, lie down for an hour at least before I even consider playing some more. Like, I can only handle so much in one day, and this is almost 5 hours. Yeah, I did 6 hours yesterday too. This is like the most I play ever. Yeah, and I have to work on my new video. So like I need to plan when I'm gonna do that because I spend all this time streaming and not working on videos. So anyway, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching. You guys keep me company, which always makes me really happy. I will be streaming tomorrow morning. It'll be a shorter stream in the morning, but I will stream, I promise. Yeah. Goodbye. See you all later. Good night.